Hi, everybody, and welcome to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. I'm Spencer, your DM. This is session 57 of our Tomb of Annihilation adventure that is taking forever. Yusuf was just looking up something about Deadpool because live services are terrible, and yeah, that's all.
I had it before, but after 2014, but apparently 2014 when it went down.
Yep.
So I don't know if I can re-download it.
Yep.
It's giving me the option to download, but I don't know if I can.
You have to embrace the waves because of bullshit. That being said, we're playing a different game today. We're playing Tomb of Annihilation. I'm Spencer, your DM. We're playing 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons while we're allowed to play 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. In alphabetical order, going down the call list. Up first is somebody. Who are you? Who are you playing?
It's you, Abby.
It's you, Abby.
Muted. Oh no.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm Elspeth. I'm Abby, playing Elspeth, Storm Sorceress Extraordinaire. Yeah, we're having an alright time in the dungeon.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Next down.
It's getting better.
It is.
The light is at the end of the tunnel.
It is. Next down on the list in the chat is somebody. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hello, I'm Lucia. I'm in the dungeon. I want to punch Ancestral because he's stealing dead people, including my mom. I want to punch him in the face, and I want to leave this place because this place sucks.
It's true.
I'm currently unconscious because... Wait, no, I'm at 1 HP. Because, well, I got first screamed to death by a weird death thing, and then I got lava rained on top of me, so I'm having a bad time.
It's true. Next down in alphabetical order is somebody else. Who are you playing? Who are you and who are you playing? And you're muted at the moment.
Yeah, I'm Riley. I'm playing Sven. Sven just wants to hit things. That's pretty much it.
Sounds right to me. And then last but certainly not least, our wonderful friend. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hello, it is I, Seth. I am playing Olaf. We're in a tomb full of, statues that activate every time a sound is made, and they've drawn their swords about halfway, it looks like.
Yeah, you got one warning.
Like a third of the way. So, we have to get out of here very soon, so we're trying to figure out which of these teleport pads are the ones that take us out. And
in between sessions, I read through this room several times. It is very confusingly worded. The thing that I missed is that as 1 minute after entering the room, the door to the earth chamber was supposed to shut behind you. So there was a thing in the description of how the teleporters work that were referencing a closed door, and I couldn't figure out what that was referencing. But there it is. So I can't remember what you rolled in the Arcana, but what you could tell is there are 3 teleport runes in here. The exit has closed behind you. You couldn't really get out that way anyway because you had to teleport between those chambers. So the struggle facing the two of you, you have got Shagambi's item, which is a mandolin, I think? It is an instrument.
Yeah,
It's a
instrument of the pad.
So you've got that tucked away, so you're going to give that spirit to somebody eventually. But you're still not free. The two of you are in a chamber that is covered in shattered pottery. If you make any noise, the terracotta warriors are likely to attack, since they gave you 1 warning. The wall to the west shut behind you. There's a teleport pad to the north, a teleport pad to the east, and a teleport pad to the south. With your Arcana check, you would not have figured out how to activate them necessarily. You have been cautious in staying back just with your eyeballs. So just by looking at them, you can't figure out how to activate them. What you can tell is that each of the 3 teleporters has a different animal depicted upon them. So the northern one, just got to read. Where's the teleport? There's the teleport section. Oh, I'm sorry. They don't have specific ones. Each teleport rune is made up of depictions of baboons, rats, flying snakes, and quippers.
So they all have that depiction?
Yes.
They're all... So none of them are unique?
No.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
This would be a good way to hide a secret, room.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing that I missed and that I read previously but had forgotten is if you teleport into the tomb using magic, you're teleported onto one of these platforms. all this shattered pottery would have been from the fight that the Yellow Banner did when they entered in here with no long rest. So
Got it.
that is the explanation. I just
So
forgot.
I'm on 26 hit points, and I have 1 hit dice remaining. So this is quite scary.
But it's potentially a lot of XP if you blow them up. If they are even creatures and not just a hey, congratulations, you died trap.
Yeah. I don't want to trigger a trap purposefully.
That's fair.
Especially when there's only 2 of us in here.
Yeah. The ability check you used last time to figure out how the teleporter plates worked was Arcana. So if you want to use another check to try to figure out what's going on in the room.
I did get an 18 last time, but if I can roll again.
So there's no way that you can see to trigger the teleporter plates, which means you probably have to move on to them and then either speak a magic word or the magic effect will just happen. You can't know without actually activating it at this point, because it is a magical effect. So you have to...
Right.
Unless you have,
do you want
like...
to roll another Arcana or do you want to roll
Identify...
Investigation? Because
I think you've learned all you can about Arcana. Perception might work to look at the state of the room. Investigation
I'm
might
just
work.
trying to see, because I don't think I have any spell slots left.
Yeah, fair.
I have 1 second level spell slot, but that does not cover...
Identify is a ritual.
It is a ritual, so if you want to take the time, you certainly can.
But
Does that verbal
it does have... It has verbal component. So it's going to be loud.
You should have dipped 2 levels into Sorcerer, Olaf.
I suddenly have sorceress abilities.
Subtle spell.
By proxy.
By proxy, yeah. You're a wife guy, after all. Perception or investigation would probably be the way to go.
I think I'll make an investigation check.
Alright, go for it.
Because that's my higher stat, and I'm just going to investigate the one I'm on. Or rather, the one I'm next to, 22.
Yeah. 22. This one doesn't seem to have... it seems to be like fully intact. There's nothing too interesting about it. But by noticing that, because you got over a 20, while Elspeth was flying around, the teleport circles looked all to be in slightly different states of disrepair. The northern one looks the worst. So in case of like potential mishaps, the northern one might be your best bet to avoid.
Right. And the one that's in the best repair?
The ones that are in the best condition are these 2. You're probably at the better one of the 2.
Okay.
So the eastern and the southern ones are the ones that are looking a little more up to snuff, I should say.
Olaf is going to point to the northern one and then do a big cross with both of his arms to say, like, don't go there. And then he'll point to, like, the ones that were on, like, it's like one of these 2. Right. So that's what I can get with investigation. I don't know what else I can really yield with checks at this point.
You got 2 very good checks. So I think in character you're reasonably confident that these are, if they're safe to use at all, this is the one that's going to be safe to use. And as to actually activating it, that's something you're going to have to try.
Are they clear of rubble?
They
Are
are,
they
yeah.
completely clear of
That's
rubber?
that's the reason why the northern one stands out to you. That one looks like it was pretty badly damaged. Given that I gave it to you already that the Yellow Banner teleported in here, the Yellow Banner would have teleported in through the northern one and then immediately started fighting the Terracotta Warriors.
Yeah, my main thought is, if it's completely clear of rubble and stones, that means that the rubble and stones have been teleported through them. Like, even if it landed on, it's gone.
Yeah.
So are there pebbles and stuff? There's no pebbles, it's completely clean. Like,
that wasn't
no
my
dust,
intention, but
whatever.
I like that a lot, and we'll go with that. Yes. The circle itself is completely clear of rubble.
So to test it, Olaf will sort of like very gently place a stone on the teleporter pad and see what happens. And we're like keeping clear, so we only like he tosses it on, little not enough to trigger
Quietly,
the
yes.
thingies, but like yeah.
You could gently toss a stone on. It doesn't seem to trigger, so it would either be weight or maybe creature makeup. Like you'd have to be considered a creature for the ability to trigger.
Okay, why don't we just... I think this is the best that we're going to get, so why don't we just both join at the same time?
Olaf is going to hold Elspeth's shoulder, give her a nod, And then he's just gonna sort of step on very briskly.
Very good.
Yeah, I'll step on at the same time.
Very, very good. As soon as you do so, the weight threshold is 10 pounds, and you are creatures, so you're teleported out to the Mirror of Life trapping down here.
Oh, thank God.
The other thing that happens to you, I need both of you to roll me a d4.
Sure.
Okay.
2.
Two?
A two.
Oh, that's beautiful. The two of you are polymorphed into bats as you are teleported out.
Oh, cool.
Okay, yeah,
So-
sure. Oh, it's one of the 4 animals you could have been.
Exactly. So the way
Okay.
that it works is if you teleport into the tomb from somewhere else, you randomly are put onto one of those pedestals, and then depending on which pedestal you go onto, different things happen to you. But teleporting out,
Question, didn't we break the Mirror of Life trapping?
yes.
We did.
So we're just in the room.
Yeah,
as
you're in the
bats.
room as bats.
Okay, remind me, polymorph works in the way that if we damage ourselves, we'll just be turned back to normal.
Yeah, if you take damage, but with polymorph, you have the mind of the creature that you turn into. So you know who your allies are, but you have the intelligence.
Okay,
and
I'm
abilities
sorry.
of them.
There's a little white bat in here, and there's a little bat with a fucking goatee.
Exactly. There's a bat with a huge rack, and there's a bat who looks really overworked and tired and has a hammer hanging from its belt that it's wearing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Your bat belt.
So we'll cut away from you guys back to the party in the hallway. So I think as soon as Lucia would have been hurt, you came out. Sven did a medicine check on her. I think Biff is a bit freaking out. He doesn't quite know what to do. Lucana would also be over here doing first aid. Actually, I'll have her make a medicine check to try to get you up. If she beats a 10, she'll double onto Sven's medicine check and you'll be conscious, Lucia. Instead of
I think we already did that because I was at 1 HP.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I see his medicine check Sven
Right.
17.
There you go. Never mind then. There you go. So you are up and ready to go. I also noticed when I was skimming through, reading back through this level of the dungeon, I missed something else, so we'll get back to that later. What are you guys going to do at this point in the hallway?
I mean, we're waiting, right?
Well, if you just want to wait, absolutely.
I will ask you the others, actually. So, how long are we gonna wait for them to come back? Like, when is the time when we think that we should do something to try and save them?
5 minutes?
I think it's been
1
5
minute.
minutes.
I don't think it's been 5 minutes. I think it was all very quick. Yes?
It was pretty quick, yeah. Maybe like 3 rounds, so it's been maybe 12 seconds, 18 seconds, give or take.
Yeah. I believe in their competence.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Squeak, squeak,
like,
squeak.
Like several more rooms away.
Fair. Well,
I
if
don't know
there's
if you can
nothing...
hear that. Probably a perception check or something.
Maybe a little too far away.
Yeah.
Not to belabor the point, if you guys don't have anything interesting to say, would the bat couple just be interested in going back, or would you want to go and live your bat life somewhere else? Or would you want to find your colony?
We want to find. I think bats can navigate, so we'd remember the way
Echolocation,
back.
yeah. Absolutely.
I do
Yeah.
loud echolocation squeak.
Very good. So you guys can absolutely find the party again. I've given you control of those tokens.
How did a bat get in here?
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Swipe.
I think Zal is
squeak,
going to
squeak,
try to
squeak,
grab
squeak,
one of you
squeak.
to eat you.
What the fuck? Nope. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Olaf,
Squeak,
give me a
squeak,
dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so if he bites me, I just turn back to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, the bat can make that if you get a nat 20.
No.
Okay.
Zal grabs you and says, what's his voice? His voice was so good. I've been very hungry, locked in a mirror for a long time. Hump. And then pop! Olaf pops back into person in his mouth.
And then I immediately bat my bat wife out of the sky.
You're still stuck in the mouth. Be
I
eaten.
was-
Well,
I
hello
was
there.
hungry.
Hey guys.
You could just ask for
I'm
food.
sorry for hitting you. I couldn't think of anything else to get you back immediately.
What is going on?
The teleportation pads that were in there, they turned us into bats. There were other animals on the pads, so we could have been a baboon, a snake, a quipper.
Honestly, I think we drew the best as we could have.
Yeah, being a bat wasn't so bad.
Well, that happened. You guys alright?
Riley, no.
We're a Marvel movie now.
What?
No.
Happened.
Sirak's right behind me, isn't he?
Here, I love that in the Marvel movies that's never fucking happened, yet everyone associates it. I love it so much. Sirak's right behind
It's happened
you.
in something, right?
It's an old
just
trope
say-
from like silly movies, but yeah, go on.
We got the last trickster guard. They're in a mandolin.
Yeah, this mandolin is Olaf picks it up and shows it to the party.
A mandolin.
As to trigger the fucking
So-
spirit, by the way.
No, I'm not gonna. You know how these things work. You won't do it on accident. I think Nara's.
I think
gonna-
Olaf
I think he's
should.
trying to do it
Oh,
intentionally.
you're trying to do
Yeah.
it intentionally.
But
Alright.
playing it off as if I'm doing it.
Gotcha.
unintentionally.
In that case, I'll scroll and see what happens to you.
I can't
So
wait.
So
to
far
also
we have
be
managed
invisible.
to always have the swap that we wanted to happen, and we swapped like 4 times, which is impressive that it didn't fail yet.
I believe, if I remember
Impressive that it
correctly, it's a
happened
D20, and you tell me evens or odds for the one you want,
Okay.
because they're going to fight in your head to stay.
Boa, this is the best choice for us. I have no idea what Shigambi's gonna offer me, but invisibility might not be the best thing in the final encounter with Sirak. Could you please be amenable to this? We will save you. We will put you,
know what?
back together with
That's
Upstyle.
that's very reasonable, and Mo's been very reasonable the entire time, so we won't have this one be random. I think Mo will willingly give it up, but he will ask you to place him into a worthy hero when you get a chance to. So he will allow himself to be sucked up into his own-
Invisible Minotaur sounds great, by the way.
Yeah.
They also usable in combat.
Yeah, it's just an action. And it's just a normal invisibility, so it ends if you take another action.
Okay, so not that worth it.
Oh, no,
Let's
if it was
see
like-
what Shigambi
Shigambi's
gets.
two.
This is probably going to be a good one, because that was fucking awful.
I'm still calling it. It's like extra attack or something.
6
It's
shadowy
Snake.
serpents
That's
slither out of the mandolin and coil around your body. You hear a purring voice in your mind that says, "I am not your enemy." And you get the Shigambi spirit handout. So Shigambi begins rifling through your mind.
It's a fucking attack!
It's
Let's
an attack.
go!
I fucking called it, and I also called the extra constitution
Yep.
and strength on the other 2. Heck yeah.
So he
The
is...
flaw is not even a flaw.
No. He's rifling through your mind. Yeah, you've got all of them now. Well done.
Okay, I have a
The
question.
The flaw is
Spencer,
definitely
because I've been
not a
thinking
problem
about
in the
this.
current scenario, but outside it would be, hey, I got robbed by a bandit, but not like the, hey, I murdered and raped you kind of bandit, but just like a poor guy who is like starving. And you're like, no, he did evil, I kill him.
Oh, Shigambi's...
Immediately.
Shigambi is a female Kamadan. So she is rifling through your memories, looking over you, judging your behavior. She doesn't seem particularly lawful. She is a neutral good spirit. So, as was stated, your flaw that you gain while she is inside of your head is that you never show mercy to evildoers, which is kind of your thing anyway. She despises Nang Nang, so it's a good thing none of you have Nang Nang in your heads. And you get an extra attack when you take the attack action on your turn.
Yippee.
That's
So you do
something
3 now?
oh, nice.
Can my extra attack be that I just do a point blank shotgun blast?
Do you have a shot?
It still counts as a maul attack, if that's okay, just for flavor.
He wants to be a Bloodborne character.
Yeah,
I mean, you're having a two-handed weapon.
it's for flavor. It's not like
Okay, fine.
I could actually be at range. It's only melee.
fine.
You know what I mean?
Fine, yeah. Flavor however you want. yeah.
Also, we have the Drow pistol, so I could maybe turn that into
That's
like
true.
a single barrel or double
That's true.
barrel shotgun.
I'm running low on the role-playing battery, but Shigambi just rifles through your memories. She's not particularly judgmental, But I think in terms of like disposition, she's probably most aligned with your particular view of things because you're generally trying to do the right thing, but you don't give a shit about any traditions or anything like that. So honestly, she feels like she fits in with you, and she feels like this is a good fit, a good match, and she's excited to kick Asera's ass with you.
Aserak.
Yeah.
Aserak.
Aserak's Aserak.
And then the instrument of the bards is a Canwaith mandolin. So you need to be a bard to attune to it, which is unfortunate because of the person that you guys lost.
It's fine. We'll get Hope back.
Yeah. But with the spell, you could do Cure Wounds at 3rd level, Dispel Magic, and Protection from Energy, lightning only. Which, honestly, fits Hope a lot.
Yeah.
Very thematic.
Almost like he was supposed to survive and then didn't because I mobbed you guys with gargoyles.
You get a
Having
few other
said-
spells, because the Instrument of the Bards just
Right,
have
there's generic ones too,
some.
yeah. The other thing that we haven't talked about yet, and it's been a while since the last game, so I'll remind you, you did get a scroll of some kind that was tucked into one of the Aarakocra bones that you cracked open for air.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing that Olaf found, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't glanced at it yet. I'm not saying you have to now. I'm just saying that it's a thing that you could look at.
I mean, I am curious about it now that we're taking some, like, sort of pausing time. I will open up the scroll and read it. if I can.
Yeah. I need to look and see if this is on the Artificer's spell list. To see if you just instantly recognize you, because none of you, I don't think, are from the class that this would be for. Let's see.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh, it's also above the level that you can cast, which would make a difference there too. All right.
It's gonna be like raised, like, what's it, Animate Dead or
Swarm.
something.
Okay, I'm not seeing it on the expanded Artificer spell list, so you won't just know it. You can give me an Arcana check.
Is it in English or French?
It's an adjacent one. It is a wizard spell, but it is not one that is on the Artificer spell list.
16
so.
Arcana.
16, not bad. What I'll tell you with that, it's 6th level, and it is necromancy, but you're going to need to use something else to be able to figure out what exactly it does, because you can't sort out what it's intended to do, necessarily.
Sure. I have some kind of necromancy spell here of 6th tier.
Can Elspeth have a look at it?
Yeah. You know wizard spells? You speak wizard shorthand?
It might be a sorcerer spell.
It is not. This is
not?
exclusively on the wizard spell list, and it is on the expanded Artificer spell list.
Okay.
So
I know what
it's
this
probably
is
going to
then.
be a very...
She went to wizard school.
Yeah, Abby might know.
Elspeth will have a look.
Fair enough.
Abby knows, but I don't know if Elspeth knows.
All right, Abby, have Elspeth give me an Arcana check as she glances over it.
8.
Nope, you have no idea. You're just gonna have to take Olaf's word that it's 6th level and it's necromancy.
Yep.
It's like
I'm just looking because...
it's written in
like,
math. It's like algebra. Fuck that shit. That's nerd shit.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, it's the... Okay, I looked it up because, like, I won't know because I'm curious.
Spoilers.
I'm looking through the
That's
spell list. I don't know which one it is. Definitely.
Fair enough.
I'm
There's
just
not that
looking
many
through
6th
spell
level
list.
necromancy spells, so it's not hard to work out.
There's like 10.
Oh, is there?
Oh no, there's not 10. There's like 8.
Yeah.
6. There's 6.
The number of spells really goes down as you go up in level.
Oh.
But anyway,
Yeah.
that's what you got.
Anyway,
I have no idea what this is.
Nope. You have to look it up later.
Is it in common, by the way?
No, it's written
No,
in
then math.
Yeah, it's written in
Giants.
wizard shorthand. So you know enough because you're an artificer to like get like rough spell level, school of magic. But as for its effects and ways to cast it, you have no idea. You're not wizardly enough or high enough level to get it.
I don't have enough bones for this, is what I'm getting.
Basically.
why don't we sort of route heading down?
Yeah, I'll just put it on my belt, I guess.
Gotcha. For later.
And then I'll try to cast it and have no idea what it's gonna do. I cast
yeah.
this!
I mean, it would be a DC 16 Arcana check, and you would have no idea what it would do. So you're certainly welcome to try.
Maybe don't. If you don't know what the spell does.
Also, that's my home.
Might
I
be
don't think that's raw.
sewer slide.
So I think raw, you can't even read or cast spells that aren't on your spell list.
You can identify them, like regular magic
Yeah,
items.
yeah.
But if it's not in your class list, then you can.
Yeah, my homebrew is
Normally.
that you have to roll to do it as a skill check.
Mm.
Anyway. Yeah,
I'm gonna look in the hole.
absolutely. You go over it. It's 10 feet across, all directions. It's drops a substantial way. I think it's about 50 feet. I'm going to double check that. 45 shaft. Oh, only 15 feet deep. You can see below there is the tippy top of what looks like an iron sprinkler, like you would see in but a very rusty, rudimentary kind of sprinkler, like you would see in a Stardew Valley game. About maybe 35 feet below you. It looks like it ends right at the bottom of the shaft, which is 15 feet down. And then you can see surrounding it, there's just tangled vegetation of various kinds.
Okay. And the bottom doesn't look like there's any way out through the bottom?
Well, it's there's a room, there's a chamber at the bottom. The shaft is 15 feet down, but there's another 20 to 30 feet
that makes sense.
of room below that. You just can't see too much because with the angles, with it being 15 feet deep. The other thing you notice as you're peering over, there seems to be a wall of force over top of the shaft.
Okay. And these statues, I think we thought about this puzzle. These statues all have different denominations of currency.
Yeah, right? So these are pedestals that are, I believe, 15 feet high. The pedestals are 10 feet high, at roughly chest height, about 4 feet up. On each of them there's a slot, and then you saw from above, as you were descending the staircase, that the different pedestals had a platform underneath the gargoyle on top that were made of different types of materials, identified as being coins. So the north one was copper, the east one was silver, the south one was gold, and the west one was platinum.
Okay. So I guess we can just put in Sorry, did you say there was a coin slot?
Yes, there is a slot about 4 feet up on the side of each pedestal.
I don't know why I thought I imagined that.
Oh, it's okay.
There,
I wrote down where they
were. I guess we can just put in I have at least one of each, so...
Very nice.
I'll just put one in each.
Order you want to do them in?
The warning... We've exhausted all the warnings for this level, I think. So...
Do we want to rest before we do that?
Yeah, we should probably rest.
Sure.
Do I have a long rest?
We get teleported bullshit, we are super fucked.
Fair.
Yeah.
Because I'm at 1 HP, Nara is almost dead, you are out of everything.
Let's do a long rest then.
Very good.
Where do you want to do that?
A long rest. You want to do a long rest. Very good.
I mean, a short rest would be fine for me because I have all my hit dice, so I can just roll a bunch of them, but...
I have 1 hit dice.
Yeah, I guess we need to do long.
Very good. You'd be in the evening anyway, so it's not too weird of a time to do one. So the question stands, where do you want to rest?
Did we have a super safe room earlier that we could have rested?
We had the Beholder's room, but that's not really accessible at the moment because we left it and the door shut behind us and the keys teleported away.
Yeah, so we could just use the maze room for Unk, and no one resets down here. It looks like.
Are you sure you want to get pushed into the hole again? If something attacks us?
There's this gravel pit with a massive hole.
Probably just best to do it underneath the stairs here.
Like here?
Yeah. Yeah, in this room.
For sure. So you can erect the folding shelter. I think Zal and Lucana are going to look at that and be Zal's like, I'm not going to fit in there.
We can set up some more tenting around here, I guess.
All right.
Like underneath the railing.
So if you're going to set up...
some cover from above.
very good. If you're going to set up just in a corner of this room, you can absolutely make your precautions.
My other thing is I would make Lucana and Zal aware of the presence of the night hags, and if any of us look like we're convulsing or having nightmares and stuff, wake us up.
Very good.
And don't stop until they wake us up properly.
Very good.
That's if they are doing watches and so on.
Mm-hmm. I think the only other thing that you would need to know for this long rest, Zal and Lucana spent 250 years in a mirror of light trapping. So their capacity to bounce back is a little diminished compared to you guys. For the scope of this adventure, they will only be able to roll hit dice. They won't gain their hit dice back, or their hit points back on a long rest. So good news for you guys.
They gain their hit dice?
No. Good news for you guys, though. They have a shit ton of hit dice. So there's lots of opportunities for them to heal. But they are going to be limited. So their abilities will reset on a long rest, but their hit points won't.
I guess that's how it balances these companions.
I think so, yeah.
That's good. I like it.
And then, of course, fucking Biff is just himself. So that's cool.
Yeah, Biff is... Biff's
Camp
like...
chef, we already agreed.
Yeah.
So you guys all settle down for your long rest. Watch order, I believe we're going to go with the typical watch order, which is Sven, Elspeth, Lucia, Olaf.
Yep, sounds good.
All right. So Sven. The other question is, where would people be sleeping? Zal obviously can't sleep inside, so he's just going to nap outside, maybe on top of the shelter. Lucana,
Inside with the queen.
there you go. Lucanu will probably stand guard outside the door. She will rest, but only sparingly. She's very much a bodyguard.
She had to last hundreds of years to rest.
Exactly. Would you let Biff sleep in the mirror?
In the folding shelter?
The shelter, sorry. He came from a mirror. Would you let Biff sleep in the shelter, or would you kick him out? Make him sleep outside?
Sven? Is Sven alright with having him in the shelter?
No thoughts?
Riley?
No thoughts, head empty. Sven just kind of shrugs.
Fair enough.
I guess Biff will just be told, just mind your own business if you're resting inside. To sort of like stay out of people's ways, just in case. Because Biff was part of the Yellow Banner when they took down Bluey.
Bluey?
So Biff,
I don't remember it's a blue dragon.
Mom.
Biff is one of the people that
Right.
not only killed Ko, but also beat up Sven when Sven arrived here.
Yeah.
I should have asked you.
Sven has generally been avoiding making eye contact.
Yeah, when you fought them, were you in a different form than you are now because you have your amulet?
I fought them, I think, still in my disguise.
Fair enough.
Because Sven, until Sven met the party, Sven was a little hesitant to the true nature because of the trauma. So yeah.
Very good.
Sven was just this little prepubescent child who, in the middle of the woods, leapt upon Biff's party and tried to kill them.
That's true.
Very ineffectively, causing a lot of confusion.
That's true.
For the guys who were trying to they were trying to kill.
I think Biff would mention this about when he arrived. They were attacked by some random wild person in the woods. That was where their troubles all started. He got separated from the rest of the party. Then they got turned to stone. And then he woke up when Devlin was rubbing some basilisk oil on him. down at a lower level of the tomb. And the nurse, you fucking stupid cat. You're the worst. I hate you.
Wild jungle child. This accurately describes Sven.
Yeah, so he's talking about that. He's generally just sad and mopey.
Yeah, Sven has categorically just avoided making eye contact with Biff. Almost has not looked at him at all.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
I'll have him make an insight check. Do you want to give me what charisma check or what ability check would you think for Sven to be inconspicuous or uninteresting, whatever? How if Biff is going to try to insight you, it's up to you what you would use to defend against that.
All of them are -1, so I don't think it makes a difference.
Oh, wow. Well, you got a dirty 20, so you can roll amazingly.
It is impossible for me to succeed at that.
You get a critical.
I'm just going to make a charisma check. 18.
18?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty
but
close.
I-
Pretty
enough.
close.
Yeah.
So yeah,
If I had any uses of
That's a natural 19. Even if I'd gotten a natural 20, it would have been a 19.
Very good. In that case, he can tell that something is weird about you.
He can tell that I don't seem to like him.
Yeah, I think.
That's for certain.
Tell me what, as you're avoiding eye contact, what are your surface thoughts?
Man, Sven doesn't have a lot of surface thoughts.
Fair
That's the
enough.
problem. Sven doesn't have a lot of, surface thoughts is a good way to put it.
I can't wait until I can get some beef jerky later.
Yeah,
I'm so hungry.
I think
I want a Slim Jim.
the roleplay prompt here is he notices you're being shifty, and so he focuses on you at a moment where you're deliberately not making eye contact with him.
Yeah, it's just like I don't imagine Sven having a lot of vocal thoughts so much as just raw emotion, if that makes sense.
That's fair, yeah.
So it's just this roiling sea of conflicting emotions, memories of their mother. Maybe it's just a memory of their mother that he sees, and then a memory of Biff's face when they tried to attack him
Very
in
good.
the woods.
In that case, anybody that would like to could give me a insight check.
Oh, heck yeah, always.
Oh, yippee.
If you ask me to do one of the things I'm good at, I'm going
Oh no! Oh yes!
My kid's fine. They're completely, well adjusted.
Yep.
Very good.
Sven has a crush.
Yeah. Sven, I think
No!
because you're deliberately avoiding your eyes, Sven, you make this insight with disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, is this on Biff?
I'm sorry.
On Biff, yeah.
Oh, right, I didn't realize. I thought it
Elspeth
was
broke me.
No, this is on Biff. I do need Riley to roll with disadvantage with a 14. Not too shabby. So I think Lucia, you're the only one that rolled high enough. Biff is look of shock goes over his face as he's looking at Sven. They haven't exchanged any words. They haven't said anything to each other at all. There's a look of shock that goes over Biff's face, and then a frown briefly, and then he sort of shuffles away from Sven and keeps his distance.
I give both of them a look, back and forth.
With the 24, you definitely notice that Sven has not interacted with Biff at all, and is
I know what has been going on with them. I know
not
the
paying
backstory.
attention. Or actively looking away from him at any point.
So if you both are not going to talk about it, then I'm going to talk about it. Biff, you know who Sven is. Sven, you know who Biff is. Are you just going to be weird and mopey and absent-minded and just look each other's way the whole time, or are you going to talk about it?
Just glares at you.
Yeah, Biff just sort of...
Hey, you noticed just now. You're being very direct with your feelings.
you didn't look...
I
Sorry.
I am not supposed to pursue revenge.
Let's.
They didn't look
Biff,
like that
I'm
last
sorry
time.
for what I'm about to say, but it is in your best interest in this case. Looking at the company of the Yellow Banner, do you really think the one that decided to kill your mother and was actually responsible for her eventually dying is him? He was not the one deciding it, and he was not the one striking her down.
Well, even if I don't think that he's a target, that doesn't mean I have to like him.
That's true.
That's true, Biff says.
Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
They didn't look like that
Sorry,
last time.
the giggle was Riley, because
Yeah,
Riley finds this really funny.
They didn't-
Sven is extremely upset.
They didn't look like that last time.
As Biff clocks that Sven was the woodland child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say,
Okay, that as well.
yeah. Yeah, he says, I don't know what sort of magic you did, but you gave us a real thrashing when we got here. It's what separated us in the first place.
I gave you a thrashing? You
Yeah.
guys kicked my ass.
Well, I'm glad it was mutual.
I don't want to talk to you.
Well,
I don't want to talk to him, Lucia. He killed my mom.
I know.
I mean, I know she was a dragon, so she was a great person, but she was still my mom. And they killed her.
I think Olaf will probably at this point, if not already sat beside Sven, but just give them a side hug.
Oh.
Steps hug.
Without,
Kind of leans into it.
without really saying anything, but just sort of like, I'm here.
Yeah.
Sniffles. Tears. Just leans up against Olaf. They killed my mom, and
I know.
I didn't even get to confront that because they got killed. And
Well, we can rationalize it all we want, but when we lose people, what's important is what we do now, in remembrance of them. And if we do that, they never truly die. So, remember the good times. Keep doing what you think would make them proud and would make yourself proud. But
I mean,
don't
I know what
get
would make.
backfired.
we know what would make my mother proud, and that's the thing that everyone keeps telling me not to do. So,
But also think about how you can grow without them. Which might be scary, but it's new. That's a little exciting, isn't it?
I guess so. It's
Plus, I think if we revive the company of the Yellow Banner, not only will you get to shout at them, I'll be able to collect debt from them for the rest of their lives.
okay.
They'll owe you for life.
Exactly.
Yeah, they can help me grow my horde.
Plus, it'll be all the better when they have to admit that they weren't the ones who stopped the death curse.
Yeah, it was us.
Yeah, it will be us. And I'm going to turn the Sirak into a chalice.
You're weird.
I have very strong feelings about that skeleton motherfucker, and I feel like turning him into a cup would fix that.
Yeah.
Okay,
You feeling a bit better now?
a little bit. Still
You
don't
don't
like
have to-
Biff.
Well, you don't have to talk to Biff or even look at him. In fact, Biff, do me a favor, look the other direction for a second.
Yeah, alright. He turns around facing the
Yeah.
He's such a
Fucking
pushover.
whipped.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell him when to turn back. By the way, I'm just gonna leave him there
I gotcha.
until he decides.
Okay, he's gonna sit on the floor facing the wall. He's gonna sit on the floor facing the wall. Would anybody have surface level thoughts that are out of step with all of this? Just general distaste with him and annoyance with the yellow banner?
I'm curious, to be honest. Olaf is very curious. Because there has to have been a reason that the yellow banner... You don't just take on a dragon for the sake of it.
It's true.
Like...
Well, she was a blue dragon. She was probably...
Yeah, no, she was objectively an evil dragon.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes,
I'm
but
not.
what exactly was she doing? And was that, like, really fucking with them to a degree that they felt the need to kill... Koth, did you say? Or
Ko.
Ko.
Daughter of Imrith.
Oh yeah, Amirasdottir,
Magic the
there's a
Gathering
doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love using my, like, D&D knowledge via fucking Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
It's great. That's the only reason I know who Dragonborn is.
Yeah. Well, if nobody else is going to mess with Biff, we can commence with the watch and the nighttime.
I'm just gonna be sat a few feet away from him, just manipulating the static electricity around him to make his hair stand up.
that I think that warrants some roleplay. I think he's going to turn to you. He's going to smile and just say, "You trying to make me feel better, Ellie?"
I suppose you could say that. If he reads her surface thoughts, she just thinks it's funny.
He chuckles and he says, I take it that Hope didn't make it.
No.
That sucks. He was a good guy. He's always nice to me. Everybody else made fun of me. As you static his hair.
No, I think I think as soon as he mentioned Hope, it just dropped. She'll say, yeah, he was always perfect.
Yeah. I wanted to be perfect too, you know. I just wanted to be so cool. But then, did a lot of bad stuff as the company. We did a lot of good stuff, but, yeah, a lot of dungeons, a lot of scary people. It's not great. I just want to get away, start a new life sometimes, you know. I want to end up like Hope, or Devlin, or Bearholt.
Yeah, well, we'll try and keep you safe as long as you do what we say.
I believe you. I believe you'll keep me safe. You're gonna go down there and fight him, right?
Yeah,
The Serac.
yeah.
He's scary. Devlin said he's an arch-lich. I don't know what that means, but sounds pretty bad.
Honestly, if anyone ever says the word arch, you just replace it with the greatest or the most powerful. No one actually knows what that word means.
He asks, do you think you can do it? Do you think you can kill him? And fix whatever thing he's got down there?
I think that we can do anything. Or I can do anything.
You being honest?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay.
But it's also it's like a lie she's told herself,
Fair enough.
if you get what I mean.
I'll have him make an insight check then. And then you can make a... What is your passive deception?
My passive deception is 15.
Oh, alright. He got a 17. So yeah, he's just regarding you. And he nods and he says, you really can do anything, can't you? Got an angel inside of you, just waiting to come out.
Hopefully not.
He does not get what that means, so he just says, I'm glad you found somebody you seem to like very much.
I'm sure that once you get back to Neverwinter, you'll be able to find some nice barmaid that you like, or a bar boy.
He chuckles and says, yeah,
Bar person.
maybe. You just gotta survive first. Just gotta get out of here with enough to start a new life. Now get away from my debts.
Pay off his debts, right?
Get away from my debts.
No, pay off your debts, right? Otherwise you'll be pursued across the Sword Coast. That's not an unsubstantial amount of money.
Says, thanks, Ellie. You're powerful and you're strong, and if you think you can do it, I'm sure you got this. You're gonna save us all.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, we can move on. So first watch was whom? Did I say? Like 10 minutes ago? And then forgot?
Me!
Sven!
Sven, I think. Yeah.
Alright.
Sven!
So Sven, you're on your watch. Perception would be the obvious choice, but what skills besides perception would you like to use? Also keep in mind there are 3 NPCs outside, so if you want to use one of them to help out with something, you're certainly welcome to. Biff, for instance, I think you guys would cooperate greatly.
I think Zal, because the Zal's the only one you can talk to, right? Oh no, that's right.
vibe with-
You're the
I
only one
vibe
Zal
with
can
Zal.
talk to.
That's true, yeah.
I vibe with Zal.
No, I
so
know
think
Abyssal as well.
I vibe with him.
Yeah,
We vibe.
we vibe.
You
So
like
I
a
think,
mini, you like his mini me.
That's true.
yeah. He's like super big and strong, and that's exactly who Sven has always
Exactly.
wanted to be.
Yeah, you come over and you see Zal is sitting there. He's like dozing. He's leaning with his back up against the silver pillar. He's got a big axe beside him. He's just like he's twiddling his fingers. His big like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fingers. He's like twiddling some thread. He's like, "Oh hey there, little guy. You come to visit me in our rest?
Hey.
Keeping watch, huh?
Yeah. Play cards?
Yeah, like guards.
No, I mean, do you play cards? Holds out
Oh.
a playing card set.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll play cards."
Eh?
Holds out a hand.
I hand him like I hand him the deck, I guess. I don't know.
Very good. So you guys can absolutely spend some time playing cards. I think. Yeah.
We're both paying attention. I've got Gondor on my shoulder, and Gondor is like looking around.
Very good. So I think the two of you would bond over some upsetting childhoods. He, of course, was born and raised in the abyss in the lair of Baphomet, progenitor of Minotaurs. So got some nasty, horrible stories from his childhood, and you can share yours as well. So there's lots of bonding to be had. You can give me a perception check with advantage with all of your sets of eyes.
Yeah. I get Yorm as well, and she also helps. Perception. 19.
19, not too shabby at all. Yeah, so you're looking around. You don't see anything too helpful. You don't seem to be attacked during the night. Nothing seems to approach you. You seem to have thoroughly exhausted the factions within the dungeon at this point.
Yeah.
I will say you catch sign of Biff watching the folding shelter longingly.
We didn't ban him from going in there.
Olaf told him to sit in the corner.
Oh yeah.
He's still sitting in the corner.
Yeah, he's in the corner of the shoulder folding shelter, right?
Exactly. No, in the corner out here. You told him to face the wall. Or what? Did you intend for him to be inside?
I intended for him to be inside, but
Oh,
not
okay.
look at.
I'm sorry. I
Yeah, the
misunderstood.
conversation
look
was
at my
happening
child.
inside the.
I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
misunderstood. In that case, yes, he's inside, facing the corner, which means your perception check doesn't pull up anything. You're fairly confident that things are safe tonight. I will have you, Olaf. You can give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, because I'm sweepy beepy.
Yeah, you're sweeping.
He's
I'm
eepy.
You're eeping.
19.
All right. So you
Better not be smelling socks.
no. You wake up, and you can feel that there's something pulling on your belt when you wake up. That's the sensation that wakes you up.
Elspeth, there's people around. I look up. What is it?
Biff is standing above you, and he's got his hands. He's trying to untie the Starfallen from your belt.
Slap him like really hard.
Sorry. It's just that belonged to us and Seward, and it's important. Sorry.
Maybe ask next time.
Can I have the ghost lantern?
No.
Ask what she wants.
Can you ask her for me? I can't talk to her unless I'm holding the lantern.
I will pull out the Starfallen so that we can converse. I'll do it outside where people aren't sleeping.
Very good.
But I will say that was a mighty like full meat slap,
Yes.
like full like palm on like
Yeah.
cheek shit.
Unarmed attack.
Exactly. So outside, you guys see Olaf come out and open up the ghost lantern.
I'll do it over here. So we can
what do you
have
name
a
it, Lance?
conversation.
With a red mark on his cheek.
I'm like, Sven is watching because Sven. That's significant.
Yeah, so I'll get
What's
the
going on
Starfallen to
here?
come out to talk.
Yeah, she does. She appears. I guess she doesn't have to
converse
appear. She
with
just talks.
Viv.
When summoned, I believe she can.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll
see.
summon her. Just like
Holding the lantern, you can command it as a bonus action to shed light. You use action to order the lantern to leave, duplicate the effects of the Mage Hand spell, stabilize you within 10 feet, blah 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 blah. Any creature touching the lantern can talk to it.
okay. Well, I'll hold out the lantern, but like firmly grasping it so we can also touch the lantern.
Okay, in that case, yeah, he will. He'll say, Hey, Starfallen, it's me, Biff. And she says, the simple one. Seward.
I'm sorry. That's fucking perfect. She was all like doe-eyed before, like
Yeah.
like fish out of water, but now she's resorted back
Nobody
to
likes
elf.
him. Nobody likes him. She
That's
says,
amazing.
I see you have reconnected with members of the adventuring party that rescued me from the dragon. This is good news. I hope many of them are still alive. You'll need them all to defeat the one that runs this temple.
Full disclosure, Aurora, I think her name was Aurora.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what we named her.
Yeah.
They're all dead. Except for Biff.
This is unfortunate.
If only someone else stayed alive, or at least if everyone was dead, it would be a better outcome.
If anyone else had survived, this would have been a better outcome.
I can tell Olaf that you remain worried about my return. I do not know how to assuage your worries, but I have helped the Yellow Banner, and Biff would tell you as much. I much desire to walk again upon this earth, and I will do all I can to help you. I have so little memories of my previous life, but I would do anything to keep this world safe. I know this.
No,
Yeah,
it's
we
Goebbels.
know.
It's
we
not Hitler,
we
it's
know what.
Goebbels.
Yeah, we know what anything you would do to protect their.
The Eye of Zaltak. I suspect it is lower down, since you have not encountered it yet. If you retrieve it, you could return me. I don't know what gifts, what magics I know, but they would be bent towards your will. And unlike so fickle of allies you have otherwise encountered in this dungeon, know that I, whatever I was powerful mage of some kind. Please, do not leave me in this half-life forever.
I don't intend to do that. Either you'll be passed on to the afterlife, or we will revive you. But if you are revived, given the nature of your past, there will be some promises you'll have to make.
If we revive this person, I bet they would take over the Soulmonger if we kill Assyriac. And then they are the problem.
I am going to dismantle the Soulmonger as soon as possible, by the way. Before...
I don't believe a single word this lantern person says. If that person gets out of the lantern, I'm gonna punch him.
Don't make any promises, because she is, like, last on the resurrection list. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but the Eye of Zelda can revive even if a soul has been consumed by the Soulmonger.
Yeah,
is that right?
True resurrection with no restrictions.
Yeah, so
any
of our allies, so which is like Hope, Glowy maybe.
Glowy's
not dead because we have the item and it's not been returned.
Legit question as well. If it can revive someone without a soul, could we revive the other Lucia?
No, you still need a soul. It's just resurrection without restrictions.
So if someone's soul has been consumed,
the soul would come back, sort of a thing. It would recreate
the soul would come back.
Yeah, and the soul elsewhere.
It would clone the soul.
But didn't they like put Lucia's? You still have Lucia's
put my soul into this fake body.
Yeah. So it's not gonna.
If you cast True Resurrection on Lucia's original body, the soul would leave this body and go into that body. You wouldn't get a duplicate situation.
Basically, the promise I made is either we're returning, this person to the judgment of the afterlife, or returning them to life with heavy restrictions.
Yeah. I guess the last thing I should say is, would you keep me on your person, or would you give me to my old friend so I may be of more use? Since you seem reticent to use my abilities. She's asking to be useful. Forgot. She's asking to be useful by being given to Biff.
Isaac, I don't mind using you, and you will be useful. I just forget at times, to be honest. There's a lot going on. But if you would prefer to be with Biff, I'm not going to oppose your own will.
I would prefer to be with the adventurer from the Yellow Banner. He seems more dedicated to my return than you. I'm sure you understand.
I'm sure you understand the implications of your actions of the past, and the
I don't remember them.
But you might. Anyways, Biff, take it. Don't let her whisper into your ear too much.
Alright, I'll keep it safe. And he looks down at the lantern and says, we'll get Seward back, don't worry. He clips it on his belt. Back to bed.
Does he realize he could revive any one of the Yellow Banner instead of the person in the lantern if he chose to? I don't think he's smart enough to realize that.
Let's have an int of 10. But, yeah. Maybe it hasn't occurred to him yet.
Yeah, we were getting the Eye of Zoltak to revive this person in his lantern, so I will do that for them.
Exactly.
Now that they are dead.
Exactly. That is Sven's watch.
Fucking idiot.
So you have a great card game with Zal. Zal is not the greatest. He's not a very intelligent person.
Honestly, I actively grimace recently.
Neither am I, so,
my belt.
you know, we're good.
So you have some fun playing cards. Nothing sneaks up on you.
I am mechanically dumber than Biff.
Yeah.
But I have pretty good wisdom, so I guess that makes up for it.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, you have a good card with Zal, and then you head to bed. And I think Zal's gonna go to sleep. So up next is Elspeth. For Elspeth's watch.
Yeah. Elspeth sees that Biff has the lantern.
Yep.
And it's just like, you gave him what? You gave him what, Olaf?
Please stop waking me up. What's going on?
She
was being a bitch.
Yeah, isn't she like a red wizard or something? That's like Elspeth's closest approximation to Elf Hitler.
Elf Hitler. There's a guy in this universe who's called Elf Hitler.
He's a drow. No, he's not a drow. He's a human. It makes it's funny if he's not an elf.
Basically, is the guy that Saz Tam from from Thay. That basically is D&D Hitler. So
Yes, but the thing is, Biff was gonna be annoying about it no matter what, and ultimately we can just take it back from him. I don't think he's gonna pose much resistance if he objects. Also, we're gonna get the Eye of Zeltuk and determine whether or not she gets to get revived. If not, I'm just gonna dismantle the artifact and release her soul to the ether.
Alright, whatever.
I should have consulted you, but he did try to pull it off my belt while I was sleeping, and I got very concerned when I woke him up with him tugging at my belt. I was worried he was already moving on to other options, if you know what I mean.
I get
He
it.
basically just showed that he can't be trusted. It's good look.
Yeah. Elspeth will do her watch, making sure that the hags aren't coming, mainly.
very good. So where do you want to be for your watch?
She trusts Lucana and Zaj outside, so she's literally just going to be exclusively watching the party members,
Alright,
making
inside.
sure that there's no shenanigans.
No shenanigans. Go for it. Give me a... Sounds like a perception check to me.
18.
18. Yeah. Nothing really happens during the night. Nothing too scary happens.
Nice.
Outside, let's
You
see.
gave him Elf Hitler? Sorry, that's so fucking weird. That's really funny.
That is pretty good. Let's see about Lucana outside. So Lucana and Zal don't see anything coming either. So, honestly, the night's going pretty well. You're not too upset about anything. Your watch ends without any incidents.
Nice.
We move on to Lucia's watch.
Yeah.
Hello.
Careful. This is
I'm guessing
the
they-
witching hour.
I'm guessing you will tell me that we've tried to take the lantern. When I asked if anything happened.
Elspeth?
Hmm?
It would be Elspeth.
And Elspeth will just... I was taking a drink.
Gotcha.
Elspeth will just say, nope, it's been pretty quiet so far. Honestly, I think we've killed most of what is in this dungeon anyway.
Well, maybe the hacks don't want to risk it, considering what happened last time.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Just realized we could potentially get Irina back as well with the Eye Assault deck, and then we would have Irina there
Potentially.
to just smite the shit out of the fucking...
I'd like to
image.
revive, what's D&D Hercules?
Yeah.
Yeah. They just told me.
So, Lucia, you were not told about the Starfallen. Up to you whether you want to glean that. Just
I mean, I would notice it, but I would not think of anything about it.
But where would you want to do your watch? And how would you want to do your watch? And who do you want to do your watch with, if anybody?
I mean, I think I would let Nari rest.
Fair enough.
There was a lot of stuff going on for her.
She does seem to have, like, a grimace on her face. Not like Hag Nightmare, but she's got a whole chorus, Greek chorus, that's talking to her all the time now.
I give her a tight hug before go outside to assist Lucano.
Very good.
And I will mainly focus on looking if any of the party members look like they have nightmares. Because that's basically the visual part, right? I look if they have a nightmare, and then I listen if there's anything outside coming close. Okay. So that's how I split it.
So if you want to stand in the doorway, you absolutely can do that. Keeping your eye on both. Give me that perception check.
Surprisingly, only a 14.
Pretty solid, honestly.
That's a 3 on the die.
Horrific. You should do better.
Yeah, you don't see anything concerning, nothing alarming. There's no signs of nightmares or whatever. Lucana can see that you are very focused and concentrating. She made some moves to be like she wanted to see about your forms because she's a very martial person and you see me as well, but seeing that you're concentrating and focusing, she's not going to say anything else. Which one of you? Mia and Abby, I want the two of you to give me a d20 roll.
No.
Each of you.
Got a 4.
4.
Also a 4.
Roll again. I need one of you to be higher than the other.
1!
Oh, it looks like it's Elspeth.
18.
Very good. All right. So something happened. You don't know what it is. Meta, something happened. Your characters don't know. So yeah, your watch ends surprisingly uneventful. The hags did not come to bother you.
Yeah, I'll, just in case, look over everyone in the group before going to bed to see if anything is out of order.
All right, one more perception check.
Why was it only me
Is it
and
me?
Lucy? That's weird.
Yep.
14 again!
Yeah, no, you don't see anything amiss.
Alright, then I will wake up whoever the last watch is.
Yeah. Which
I'm expecting to get a message from Spencer any minute now that says, like, you've been replaced, you're now a doppelganger.
Maybe. Who
Also,
knows?
I would love it. I've just thought about this. If we emerge from this dungeon and a whole separate apocalypse happened, and there's just a nuclear fallout happening.
Yeah, we
Olaf.
come out and it just literally Fallout 76 and you're like, what the fuck happened down here?
Yeah, we
And
go
then you realize
back up
there's
and
some weird time shit in the dungeon, so that the 5 days in the dungeon are like 500 years outside. There's been like 4 new magic systems in the meantime.
God damn it. Anyways, I will be looking over the party. Fenrir is going to be here, like, keeping an eye on things. Because I think Fenrir is now intelligent enough to go, that's distress.
It's
and then,
true.
Like, notify me. So
Oh,
I
it's
guess-
it's like what's the robot's name? The soft robot in the movie
Baymax.
Baymax. It's like Baymax.
yeah.
I have noticed that you are
I
in
was-
distress.
By
So-
you saying, ow!
So Olaf,
Yeah.
you're leaving Fenrir inside of the hut, correct? And you're gonna head out to keep an eye on the wandering monsters.
But we're both going to be in there.
Both inside,
But
alright.
I mean, I'll occasionally look out the porthole, but that will give me, like, limited view. I guess.
Absolutely. Sounds good to me.
I primarily I'm concerned with the party getting tagged.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, perception check?
Absolutely.
With or advantage?
Fenrir can give you advantage for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I would be okay with, like, getting up, like, a +2 bonus rather than advantage, like, if you see that's more fair.
No, advantage will work, yeah.
11, well...
11.
That
Give me one
sucks.
second
That
here.
sucks bad.
I just gotta do something real quick.
He's
It's not
Oh,
great.
Yusuf, to quote someone, 11, you should do better.
That's your plus, not your fucking initial roll.
I cannot even roll that low.
Well, you should try harder.
I don't need to try, I have a plus 11.
So,
You're so mean.
Olaf, you
Maybe.
got
Everyone's
way
so
below the thing that you could have spotted. So tell me what distracts you.
I don't know, looking longingly at wife for a little too
Looking
long.
longingly at your
like-
wife.
Yeah, just like...
Are you distracted by the sexy lady
I'm-
outside with the
I'm in
massive
love.
8-pack?
Oh, she sleeps cute, or some other, like, weird romantic shit.
Fair enough. Very cute. Yeah,
Oh, she, like, sets up little sparks when she exhales through her nose.
she does. In that case, yeah, I guess you don't seem to be attacked by the night hags during tonight. And morning comes.
Okay. I guess... Oh no, I missed the Lucana and Minotaur, Scorpion Minotaur, like, romance scene. Damn.
Elspeth, you wake up and your pack is gone. So is Biff.
I'm sat against the door, how?
There's 2 doors.
The other door is up against the wall.
It happened somehow. It's a 20 on a stealth check. Somehow it happened.
Did the fucking Tabaxi follow us in here?
I don't know. You don't know. Biff seems to be gone. Elsa's pack is also gone. Elspeth, what equipment would you have had that you weren't wearing?
So she has the pearl of power that she wears. She
Gotcha.
has, what are the magic items? The split, I don't think she'd be
awkward.
wearing that in her sleep. So the split dagger's probably gone.
Fair enough.
The wand of fear is probably gone.
Fair enough.
The I don't think Gondor would. She'd probably keep Gondor separate from her pack.
That makes
so,
sense. Yeah. So she's on like your side table.
Yeah. Yeah.
But all your
but yeah,
food,
the
your
wand of-
adventuring gear, wand of fear, split dagger, pilfered.
That
Um,
cunt. We literally invited him in, and he fucking.
So I think for the purposes of that perception check, Olaf is he probably slipped out like before you leaned against the wall, and it's just however it happened, he got out.
Maybe I dozed off for a little bit because everyone was waking me up.
It's hardly
like, tell me
possible,
shit.
yeah. Maybe at some point during the night.
Oh, he poisoned me with the food he
Elspeth-
made. Definitely. That
Elspeth
was it.
mumbled. Oh, he didn't actually end up cooking for you guys at all.
Oh, we can say he did, or unless you don't actively do that.
Would he leave a note?
He didn't actually poison me, but I'm just gonna say that.
I think
you
he'd
know
leave
what
a
I mean?
note. Yeah, Elspeth, you find that there's a paper that's been tucked under a gondol's helmet, and you just unravel it and look at it, and it's really shitty, like child's handwriting in crayon. It says, Ellie, sorry, gotta start new life, bye.
Fucking
How the
shit.
fuck does he expect to get out of here?
So we will either find him dead, or we have to save him again. I don't think
killing
he's
him.
trying to go for the Aerosol tag to revive. What did you call that elf lady? Elf Hitler? I don't know what that means, but she doesn't
Aurora.
sound like a good
No,
thing.
you can't be hearing a fucking player chatter.
He's
Hey, it
going.
sometimes slips out from Olaf's
Like
fourth wall
like
breaking.
his fourth wall. I don't know who this Hitler fellow was, but he sounds bad.
Yeah, exactly. When you guys head out, like looking for any sign of Biff, Lucana is going to look at you, Elspeth, and look really confused. She says, "I thought you just left.
What?
You went out of here about 3 hours ago. You said you
I'm
had to
going
stretch
to
your
Biff.
legs."
That fucking creepy bastard. I'm going to murder him now. Sven, are you in on this?
Did they say where they were going?
She says, "No, you just said you needed to stretch your legs. There was some sorcery stuff. You said you had to communicate."
Which way?
Up?
Which way did he
You
go?
went up the stairs.
Okay, we're sprinting up the stairs.
All right. This sounds to me like it's going to be. He's got about a 3-hour head start on you guys, so it's going to be a group perception or group survival check, maybe.
Yeah.
So let's get those survival checks.
Also,
I'm
wait,
gonna
one
use a
second.
sorcery point to gain
One second.
advantage.
If
Gotcha.
Elspeth is being like impersonated, Elspeth the whatchamacallit? We need to think of a word because he has slightly psionic abilities, so we need to think of like a way to like indicate to each other that we're thinking. The guy that we
I had
hate,
that thing in
Sterling.
mind, and I'm very
That's
glad that I
Ooh.
got not what I got.
2 natural
Survival?
20s. Yeah. So the DC for this is 21. I think you guys might do it. With 2 criticals. I was hoping you'd get
That'll
away,
be a
but...
9.
Okay. What about Sven? Oh, Sven.
Sven already rolled.
Sorry.
Sven got an 8.
But we still got 2 successes, 2 fails, and the successes were crits.
Yeah.
So,
Pretty damn good. I think you're gonna catch him, and you're gonna catch him and not be confused about who he was. You do indeed, as you're at a higher level, you catch sight of a hooded figure that is about Elspeth's size and shape, that is rapidly making for the top floor of the tomb.
So, I had something in mind how I would follow him, or try to find him.
Yeah.
Which is basically me rushing along with my ridiculous monk agility
Yeah.
and doing the shadow teleports to just jump up the different levels
Absolutely.
and try if I hear anything. And Lucia is pissed because we don't have time for this shit.
Yeah.
So what I would like to do is spot him. And I'm guessing Elspeth is also just like, maybe he has the wings out, flies about
Yeah.
to confront him.
I think every now and then a room explodes as Olaf leaves
Exactly.
it.
Yeah.
At the end, I would like I'm guessing that Elspeth and I just spot him at the same time.
Yep. And there can be no
Shoot
confusion.
you this short look. You take the front, I take the back.
Yeah, Elspeth has apotheosis.
All right. Beautiful.
So-
So for the purposes of this combat, we'll roll Theater of the Mind. The 4
Yep.
PCs can be involved in this, but everybody else is too far behind. This is going to be rapid, a rapid fire. If you guys are going guns blazing, we'll just roll initiative.
Yep.
Yep.
Forgiveness.
He got a 21 in his stealth check, so you catch him, but you're not going to surprise him.
So the way I was thinking about it is Elspeth flies like right in front of him, and at the same time Lucia like teleports behind him and then just like puts her hand on his shoulder and like, you're not leaving.
All right, I love
What the fuck are you doing? And then it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, you see Elspeth looks down at you and she says, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to survive this nonsense. You guys, if you want to be heroes, can go down there. I'm not stopping you, but I'm getting out of here. With my payday.
What do you mean your payday?
My payday.
You're not me. Were you the one in Port 9 Zaru?
She says, I don't have to be you. I just have to be you long enough to get out of here. And she produces a sparkling wand, and that is where the fight will kick off. So, Lucia, he does not seem to be listening to you.
Elspeth, I'm not gonna hold back. I'm pretty pissed. We don't have time for this.
Kill him.
Child. I'm gonna whop his ass
Go for it.
fucking hard. So Elspeth is one side, I'm on our side. I'm guessing advantage for flanking.
I think for this, yeah, you can have advantage on these.
I'm gonna punch him hard. 18 to hit.
18 will hit him.
You know what's coming. Give me a constitution save.
Absolutely. Con
Easy
save. He's
13.
proficient. So that is on a success. Oh, that was far. Sorry, that was still GM roll. I'll roll that again. Con save. Fuck.
Yeah.
His +6 doesn't matter when it's a critical fail. All right,
Why is
let's-
it long steel? I don't like its long steel.
No, he's not dead yet. He's stunned. All right, you wail on him. Go for it. Everybody gets around hitting on Biff.
Are we knocking him out, or are we just restraining him? Because we could just restrain him.
Bite.
Knock him out, and then restrain him.
Okay. You get around
I
wailing
think
on him. It's stunned. It doesn't matter.
I think Sven is too far behind to be here, but Yorm is
I think
extremely
Elspeth
fast.
and Lucia are just wailing on him. I don't think he will survive 2 rounds of them smashing him.
With all of you getting actions with stuns on him, there's no chance. There's no shot.
So we beat the shit out of him. Thematically, I think we just tie him up and take all his
He's
potential
got
dangerous.
67 hit points, 13 AC. There's no
I
way.
could
yeah.
kill him alone in one
No
round.
resistances or
With
vulnerabilities. Or no resistances or immunities.
Attacks, yeah, I could also potentially.
Uh,
Yorm
Just wanna,
constricts.
as we're fighting him, I just want to say, like, what the fuck thinks that's your payday? That's everything that I've collected throughout this. We've fucking suffered more than you have.
I had to fight for my life. You just got handed it.
What do you mean I got every fucking thing that I've done here has been a fight for my life.
You're cool. You were born cool. I was born a monster. And then your face melts over to Biff's face, and then melts even further from that into this awful, gross, alien-looking
changed me.
face with blue skin, no mouth, red eyes. And this doppelganger before you says, I was thrown out in the trash because I'm a horrible, shape-shifting monster. I just wanted to
I would like to slap him before he speaks another word. Like,
Absolutely.
really fucking hard. Like,
This is all with stunned speaking, so he's much more stuttery than this.
how fucking dare you blame where you came from or what you are for how pathetic of an excuse of a human being you are, that you go around impersonating other people, stealing their shit, and then blaming everyone else besides yourself. You know where I came from? From the fucking Underdark, where my mother wanted to kill me because I was small, weak, pathetic, and sick. And you know what happened? I had to run away, almost died several times, got then taken care of for once, just for my parents to almost die to the fucking death curse. And you know what I did? I didn't cry like a little fucking bitch like you and blame everyone else. I took my stuff, I went here to fucking do something about it, instead of mope around in the corner like you pathetic being. Stop blaming others for for just being a shitty person.
Absolutely.
Then the one night that we try and be nice to you, you just decide to fuck it up and steal everything. Hope was so kind to you. What the fuck? Do you think that he'd fucking...
And Hope dies.
What do you think that he'd think if he saw you doing this?
I don't know. I just know that Hope died. I don't want to die. Everybody dies.
Yeah, we weren't gonna let you die, you fucking jackass. But
You don't
maybe now
believe
we
it.
will.
You can't hide it from me, Elspeth. I can read your mind. I know you don't believe it. I know you know you're gonna die down there. Everybody's gonna die.
I'm gonna, if it's alright, I'd like Olaf to drop down from the top balcony and like swing around and kick him with both feet in the face.
Oh, all right. So he was
Like-
stabilized at 0. So roll me your attack. Roll me your attack and damage.
So yeah, it's pissed for the first time in very long.
And I'd like to get a one word in if that's alright. Will this be just an unarmed attack?
Yeah. So roll your attack, and if it hits, it's a critical. So you double your damage.
You just kick him in the face by jumping down on him.
25.
So it's a crit.
It was almost a crit anyway.
Yeah.
So I just do
6
damage.
Stomp on his face.
You know what I mean, right? Like they swing like as if it's like a pole,
Yeah.
and then to double kick,
Yeah.
and then the only monster I see here is man-made. You decided that you were a monster. Just because people tell you what you are, doesn't mean that's who you have to be. Spits on him.
Yeah. He's just weeping on the ground.
Fucking disgusting.
Beautiful. So you want to time up and leave him up on the first floor?
Yeah.
I'm gonna dangle him from a balcony.
That works.
Yeah.
We are awful people.
Yeah, he's just
So,
crying.
Don't cross. What's that? What's your old adage, Abby? Start no shit, be no shit.
Yeah. He's just crying, and he says, he keeps saying over and over again, I just wanted a life. I wanted the life you all had. I just wanted a life like anybody else.
You could have had that.
Give it to you,
Dude.
you fucking idiots!
Yeah, we were going to give it to you, and then you decided that you wanted to take more.
You're gonna die
Oh,
down there.
there were some fucking powerful magic items in that pack. Do you think that we didn't need those?
You're all gonna die down there.
And if we do, you can starve.
Yeah, he just
So
cries.
say your fucking prayers, read your psalms, and think about what you did.
Yorm. Just silently. Yorm, bite him.
Do you want this to be a lethal bite?
Yes.
Yeah. So alien
This will be
style.
after everyone's turned away.
Yeah, no, everyone walks away, and then Yorm flies over under Sven's command and just wraps and bites
Biff is horrifically murdered.
by a snake.
Yeah, I think he holds eye contact with you the whole time, and he's just gonna say, the last thing he says as he's dying, he says, "You're not any different."
I can choose to be different.
And then crack.
You
He's
could
dead.
have chosen to be different, but you didn't.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Well, that answers the first question we had: is why Elspeth
Yeah.
was wanted by the authorities? Because Biff is a doppelganger.
What
who
a prick.
has a particular type of madness wherein he thinks that he's a person, and so it causes him to be erratic and violent, which is why nobody wanted to be around him.
Thinks he's a what, sorry?
He thinks
he thinks he can be a person. 'Cause,
So, wait, what do you mean?
like, he would take on personas and then, like, embody
Oh,
them.
okay. He thinks
So-
he can, like,
Yeah, there's
impersonate
always the above level idea where he's aware of the fact that he's a doppelganger, but he's so fully buries himself in roles that he like becomes that person. So briefly, Elspeth was a member.
So
of
he's a method actor.
Yeah, he's Jared Leto. Briefly, Elspeth was part of the Yellow Banner. They just, didn't tell her about it.
Wow.
Well, I guess Sven got the revenge after all.
So Biff had a bag of holding on him, as well as a cloak of protection and a wand of sparks. A wand of sparks is a wand that can cast a lightning bolt at the lowest level once per day, but every time you use it, you need to roll a d10. If you roll a 1, you become the target of the lightning bolt instead.
Wait, how does that work? Because lightning bolts in AoE. Does it
It's just like a 5-foot radius sphere around the wand.
Okay.
That
cool.
is so funny. I love that.
Did I make a card for that, or was that just on his sheet?
I guess I'll take that.
You say?
Save it for
This is a homebrew item.
Oh.
I'll just type it up real quick. A wand of sparks. For him, it didn't have the daily restriction because he was trying to replicate your powers. But for you guys, it'll be once a day. Or actually, maybe once per rest, because the chance of it exploding in your hand would counteract that.
What was that? Is this an item?
It's an item that would allow Olaf to aspire to the greatness of Sven and Elspeth, who can both shoot lightning out of their bodies.
Yeah, do you want to take it, Yusuf?
Exactly. I'd like to know what I'm picking up before I pick up the claymore.
I'm going to be back
Not
in a
the
sec.
sword. Not the sword. The high explosive.
I would like the...
Hey.
Because I still need to fill out my extra attunements.
Yeah.
By the way, did anyone ever actually...
I'm just curious what it is, to be honest.
Did anyone ever use the Braces of Defense after I unattuned?
Lightning bolt, their level.
Okay,
I can't use them because I have whatchamacallit. I can't use it because I have armor, so you might as well have them.
So wand of sparks.
No, I have Grades of Archery because it is... I could switch back, theoretically,
It's up to you.
but I still like to have the option because I feel like there might be a chance that we might need range options, and we are very low on ranged options.
Would you
Also,
guys-
if there's a
most we
cloak
have
of
is
protection up for
cantrips.
grabs, I could just use that to get at least some AC and saving throw bonus.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There were other magic items in the Shigambi tomb that we haven't divvied up, have we?
I believe so, yes. So that was from Biff that he had a bag of holding, he had a cloak of protection, and he had a wand of sparks, which I've added to the inventory.
I'll
now.
have a look at.
Cloak of protection is +1 AC.
And saving throws.
Oh,
And saving throws, yes.
that'd be decent. Can it be used with armor?
Yeah. Just for the purposes of this game, magic AC won't stack with each other. It'll be whichever bonus is higher. Because otherwise you'll have like a magic shield and magic armor and a magic cloak.
Oh, I have a ring of protection
Be
anyways.
untouchable.
Yeah. You have a ring of protection.
So-
I think we already had a cloak of protection.
So my AC should be higher. It should be 18, not 17.
Yeah, but I mean it's still worth attuning to for the +1 to saving throws if you don't have that from the ring.
but
It
I would
does-
like that.
It doesn't.
Mine.
You can have
There
it.
you go. Goes to Lucia.
I'm at 3 out of 4 attunements now.
Here we go. Shikambi's tomb. What was in Shikambi's sarcophagus?
And like I said, if no one is attuned to the Braces of Defense, we should maybe see if someone should attune to that. If no one else gets it, we can give it to Nare, and Nare will slowly but surely just become a tank.
That's true.
Oh,
She got a lot of constitution now.
Okay,
now
so
she
there
gets
wasn't
all
other
the-
magic stuff in the sarcophagus. It was 200 gold pieces, 5 moonstones, and the fine music box, as well as the instrument. That was what was in Shikambi's tomb.
Actually, I just recalculated. Okay, I just recalculated my AC. It's actually 19. I forgot.
There
My
you go.
armor has a +1 from my infusement. It has a +1 from the ring, and I also have whatchamacallit, marriage.
True. So yeah, that's the
I need to
stuff you
fix
got.
that.
I don't
also
have
need
a
to
bag
fix
of
my
holding
saving throws.
in your.
Oh no, not a back of holding again. Are we leaving that actually? Like the legit question?
We should.
You
Are we
would know
checking
that
that,
first or not?
you have to know what you're grabbing from a bag of holding. Otherwise, you can just invert it, and then anything inside of the bag would come out. You don't necessarily have to take it with you to loot it. but it is a useful item to have.
Yeah, but
Yeah, let's take
So
it. It's what's
trust
the
bags
rest.
of holding
It
after
is-
what happened
It
last
is
time.
unlikely that you will encounter the Bagman again. That's like a once in an adventure sort of thing.
Yeah.
Also, we are way stronger, so now we would
How's
absolutely
that?
annihilate
He's
it.
only CR6. You would demolish it at this point, even with mythic level, or even with mythic form. Bag of holding, is cloak of protection shared with you guys as well?
It should be, because we already got one before that.
It is.
The turtle shield that can act as a cloak of protection.
but it's on glowing.
I already was able to just pull it in, please, because I have it in my companion.
Gotcha. So would
We
you
should
want to?
also check if there's other magic items we are not using, because I'm certain, decently certain, that no one is using the Brace of Defense at the moment, which is one of the better items that we have.
It's worth doing.
Abby, can you use the braces of defense, or are you like magicked up?
I have Gondal's helm, which gives me +1.
Are we giving it to Nari? Is Nari going to become tanky? I think Sven already had all the human full, right?
Nari is
Yeah,
full, but
I'm-
she can remove 1.
Full.
She has the crown, which is forced on her. She has...
She
The
has the
staff.
robes and waiting for. Oh no, she already has the basis of defense on. I might have just
Okay,
forgotten
then
to
we
remove
already...
that.
Okay, right. Nari got so tanky. How much AC does she have with the magic armor and the braces?
16.
Like 16?
16, yeah.
16 AC and 56 HP as a level 5 warlock. Jeez,
That's pretty impressive.
that is quite impressive.
Oh yeah, I was ooped. Apparently, I have 19 AC, and I have the whole time.
But your ring of protection and the +1 on the armor wouldn't stack.
They wouldn't.
That's what Spencer said.
Yeah, that's whichever bonus is
that
higher.
sucks.
Otherwise, it's
They're both a +1.
it gets really hard and not fun to play because I will never hit you.
I feel like a 19 isn't that bad, but okay, I'm an 18.
Yeah, but you are supposed to be a not super tanky class.
What
It's,
about the +2 from the wedding?
Yeah, that would be that. It's whichever one's higher.
Oh, so I'm on 17. So you know what? Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Wait, what? Why?
If
Why
I have multiple
that?
magical bonuses to my AC, only one of them
Yeah.
count, and whichever's higher.
From
so I have a
items.
+2 from the wedding, and
Yeah.
that overrides
That's
my.
supposed to be-
The wedding one's silver.
Yeah, no, the wedding one isn't from an item. That's from a ceremony. Right?
Okay, so I still have an 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would stack together. Sorry.
I want my 19. God damn it. It's fine. What do we do?
There we go.
We just killed him. Cold
yeah.
blood.
All the stuff is shared. We're good.
Well, we didn't think we killed someone. Sven killed someone.
Find
Yeah,
out on the
you
way
guys
out.
don't know.
Oh, a
You
snake
guys
must have
don't
killed
necessarily know that the snake strangled him.
Oh yeah, Spencer also sent you a whisper thing, just in
Send me
case.
a whisper. I missed that.
I did a GM roll and the
Gotcha.
GM
Oh yeah,
message.
no, that's a good call. Very in character too. You know what, Sven, you can have an inspiration for good roleplay, and I'll give that to you as well, Mia, because got some good roleplaying in the
Yay.
background as well. Even if
That
it's just for
guy
me.
basically came from a similar point as Lucia,
Very much so, yes.
and he just decided to mope around it and blame everyone else. And he showed very much that he is just putting on the facade of a human, and is actually very much the monster that his nature is, which is
He's greedy,
unfortunate.
he's selfish, and he just had delusions that he wasn't. But they were
Oh.
delusions.
Yeah, the way the doppelgangers work is that they take in like the surface thoughts of people and mend them into their personality, so they cannot actually properly incorporate a human, because they just use like the most shallow part of the
yeah,
human
that's
to
why-
become
That's
them.
why they had the psionic powers. I thought they had like a feat or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Why
'cause
is
it's
Spencer
'cause
giving
they're
them
a
the
doppelganger.
Constant read thoughts.
Yeah. It's like they flanderize whoever they turn into.
That's the tragedy of doppelgangers, is they can never fully understand what it is to be human. He just happened to be particularly bad at it, so you could tell.
Anyways, now that I have the star
Poor,
called
poor
again, like,
baby.
I know
It
that I have
was
the star called
basically
again,
very
like-
much just a monster, but it also was mentally fucked in a way that it did believe whatever it became.
Yeah.
So it tried to live as this very shallow, non-actually humanoid human.
Yep. It
And
tried to
that's
be
why-
Elspeth, but couldn't fully understand what Elspeth was because he was incapable of empathy. Basically.
Wait, then who was? Wait, so if I'm not mistaken, does that mean that there was an original Biff?
Yep.
Potentially. I mean, it
There
could
was
also
in
be-
someone that he became.
Oh, that's so unfortunate because that random person has 8,000 gold pieces of debt.
Or they are dead. There's a good chance
Yeah.
they're dead, and he just took their spot.
Anyways, now that I have a Starfall
Yes.
again,
Yeah.
that was short-lived. That's not fucking Olaf's voice. Did I
Says-
get replaced by a doppelganger?
She says, yes, I heard what happened. I was not aware of that part of his nature. I had never spoken to the man before.
I have nothing against the fact that they were a doppelganger, but the quality of their character did not meet the code. I hope Shigambi is proud for the merciless beating that we gave.
Yeah, no, she got
It
me.
would have
in
been
this-
funny if he tried to steal my stuff, because Lucia has almost nothing in her stuff. She has some medicine for getting through it.
He wanted to take a pack. He wanted to go back. He wanted to settle his bets with Ifental Roa back in Port Manzaro and then go on with his life.
Yeah, the stuff he would have had in my bag is my old medication that is not useful.
Yep.
The medication against the jungle diseases. And
Anyway, shall
Anyway,
we?
That
the
happened.
unlabeled bottle that he shouldn't drink.
Well, that happened. Anyway. Well,
Well,
first,
that happened. I'm so sorry.
we got 4 massive gargoyles peering down at you from these pedestals.
Question, can we
Thanks,
do a
sir.
key check? How many keys do we have?
I think this is technically a creature with a CR.
You have 4 keys at the moment.
You got 4 out of 5. How much XP do we get for killing him?
Oh, right. Well, you guys didn't kill him. Sven killed him. I think for Sven.
Well, technically, the whole party shot him.
No, I think you guys left. I think for Sven's character, I think Sven gets 700 XP.
Damn.
These
Wow.
were they level 7?
He was CR7. No. Fuck. Not CR7.
It's like CR3, I think.
Yeah. They're not that high.
So, what order do we want to put these coins in? I'm thinking we either go platinum to copper, then or copper to
Either up,
platinum,
or
or
down in
one.
the denomination.
I would say small to high, right? Copper, silver, gold, platinum.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Up to you.
Was there any hint at it at all? I don't think so, right?
Now that you saw, no.
Let me just look quickly. We've done this real floor, haven't we?
Yeah.
There is that free base. Is it free basing? That drop that we could go down into the salty sea
True. You
section.
could do that as well.
Yeah.
If you want to circle
I
back
don't
up.
want to do that. I do not want to do that.
Definitely bad
You
idea.
don't want to hear Freebird playing for the first time in the Forgotten Realms?
Well, Sven still has Featherfall on them, so they'd be fine.
I do.
Elspeth can
I
fly.
can cast Featherfall on everyone
There you go.
else.
So, I mean,
Well,
if
I
you
don't
go
wanna
away,
do
it's
that.
He dropped down without taking damage.
Anyways, I pass a copper, a silver, a gold, and a platinum coin to Lucia. I was like, well, go ahead.
That's a coin to your monk.
pass the
You-
coin
and
to
I-
your mom.
I'm going over
to your-
to the one with the copper one, and I'm about to put in. Wait, hold on. Why am I doing this?
Olaf behind lead glass wearing goggles. Don't worry about. It's like I do pretty much.
You know what? I will do this, and if I die a horrible death again, then
will
you
be
are
my
the one to
fault.
blame, and that is all right.
I
Put
would prefer
the
if you
copper
didn't
coin
die.
into the copper statue.
Very good. There's a kerplunk, and it hits something in the bottom. It sounds like there's a big pile of coins inside of this statue, or in the pedestal.
I do this. I shadow step over to the silver one. Do
Yep.
it on the silver one.
Very good.
I'm guessing clawing. Shadow step to the gold
Same
one.
thing.
Put gold coin in. Clawing.
Kerplunk.
Go to the platinum one. Put the platinum coin in. Clawing.
Kerplunk.
As it falls down, just in case, I would like shadow step here
Yeah.
to the hallway, so that I'm not
You hear
directly there.
a mechanical buzzing sound, like a and then nothing.
I roll a marble into the wall of force down here.
Drops down to the lower level.
Nice.
Okay.
How far is the drop? Can I see it?
15 feet, and then it's about maybe 25 to 30 feet of floor below it.
Does anyone have light?
I'll cast
drop
light
a-
on a
I
pebble.
have light.
Throw it down.
Yeah, we just get a prism stone, Abby. Get a prism stone.
You could see with dark
throw it
vision
down.
that below there's some sort of sprinkler system and then a bunch of plants. But if you want to throw light down there, you get color as well.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Very good. I just got to open the section for Area 58, which is where you're headed, down here. DM tools.
Ugh.
To the Nine Gods.
Whee!
No. Whoa!
58.
Slowly float down.
With the Wall of Force gone, you can smell something pungent and earthy. It smells like a compost bin down there. You can see that there is
It's
a
like where the corpses get composted.
compost, not meat, like rotting vegetation, not flesh.
Okay, but
You can see
still, caution.
like I said, there's a sprinkler. You can see the top of it below you, about maybe 20 feet down below you. The room itself is about 25 feet high. So there's still a bit of a drop after the shaft ends, the shaft itself being 15 feet long. You can see that the sprinkler is very rusty. So it seems to be made of some sort of iron. And then from as much as you can see from your vantage point, it is surrounded by various types of choking, tangling, overgrown plants.
The moment we can see properly, I will pull out my rapier, turn it on, and I will... I could monk bullshit just jump in, but I think the more thematic thing is teleporting down.
You could do that.
Sven is slowly floating down the...
So I'm going to turn it... Imagine the... What were they called again? Dementors for Potter.
Yes.
You just see like this weird shadowy thing. Or the Death Eaters. I think the Death Eaters is more on point. You just see this like shadowy ball just like...
No, the
flashing past
Death
you.
Eaters were just not Nazi people. The Dementors
Yeah, but
were the actual
they
ones.
were like floating around, dashing around. There's like little shadow balls when they were going places.
Yes, in the movies. The only good
So you just
version of
see
Harry
that
Potter.
because technically it happens instantly. So you just see this like ball of shadows just zoom past you.
There is another version of Harry Potter.
That's
It's
true.
the
I just
musical
remembered-
version,
I just remembered
and it
Harry
is
Potter musical,
extremely
which is-
gay.
It is better than anything that the movies or books produced.
I'm
If you'll allow
gonna
it, Spencer, how wide is this shaft? Is it
10 feet
foot?
across. Yeah, it is to scale.
Okay, I was gonna like see if I could get like feet on either side and slide down, but that's not gonna happen.
They are very
Maybe the
smooth.
Minotaur
It
can do that.
specifically
Zal
says you
can
need
do that.
It specifically says you need climbing gear of some sort to slide down. Zal might be able to do it. He's going to look down there Sorry.
I can just cast Cover 4 if you want.
Good idea.
On everyone?
Because otherwise,
no,
Zal,
don't use your spell slot. Don't use your spell slot. We can just get. We have rope. We have ingots. We can make pythons. Don't use
Okay.
your spell slot.
Zal and Lucana don't have any magic to be able to get down there themselves, so they would need help if you want them to keep coming with you. Which I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah,
They're
I'll-
very useful.
I'll tie a rope around one of these pillars. Do it heavy, and also get some pythons ready if need be.
All right. So you can absolutely do that. Take the time to secure the rope, and then you can make your way down. Nothing you have done would trigger any traps in this room, so we can just move on to the lower floor.
Sven and Lucia are the first ones down because Sven just
Oh,
jumped.
1 second. Rolling
Yeah.
D3 to see if I get Wanted Secrets charges.
Ooh, good idea. Also, I'm going to reveal the area that you come
Two
into.
Wanted Secrets charges.
I put your tokens down at the bottom right for now. So you can
Years
have a
of
look there.
Hate.
Oh, love that as a name.
Years
Love
of
that.
Hate. Ooh, very
Oh,
fun.
You
Can
have
you
to
do the,
find
the
different
recovery
gears.
of
There's like a
Lucana
soft metal
and
gear, there's
Zal?
like a liquid metal gear, there's
Oh,
like a solid
There's a
metal gear.
liquid snake I've heard.
Roll hit dice for your companions.
Oh, what are their hit dice? Sorry.
I'll roll
It
for
says on
the
their stat sheets how many they have.
Oh yeah, true. We have the stat sheets.
Naomi,
22.
yeah.
They're high level.
So this is why I'm not having their hit points reset at a long rest, because that's bonkers.
Okay, Zal only has 9 hit dice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's bigger dude though.
Okay, so I will do. How are we saying? So that was for Lucana, right?
Yeah, I'm doing Lucana.
Okay, I'm thinking probably I'll do 2 hit dice for now. 2d10 plus 6 for Zal. That's 15. That's not too bad.
So you kicked a pebble down here with light, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
You kicked a pebble down here with light, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So there's like a little water sprinkler statue, right?
Yeah, and then the green is all the plants all around it. So
I
feel free
would
to-
likely should have tapped on like the ledge of it, so I don't have to be in the goop.
Gotcha. Feel free to place
Second.
yourselves wherever you'd like.
I was ooped.
And landed in the goop.
Nice splat. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 feet deep of just foliage, in various states of decay. There's
I added a
splorch.
little hit dice thing on Lucana's sheet. She is at 14 out of 22.
Oh, gotcha.
Because
I
she
gave you
rolled
guys,
like ass.
I gave you guys a chance to edit, so I figured you'd just delete the thing after her name, but that works too.
Meh.
All good. So as I was saying, pungent stench fills this pentagonal room, the walls of which are covered in riveted sheets of iron. A wild garden of sickly plants and rotting compost makes up most of the interior, and a narrow path hugs the walls between 2 exits. Jutting from the middle of the garden is a 6-foot-tall rusty sprinkler. In the ceiling above the sprinkler, a 10-foot-wide shaft leads straight up, which you guys know because you just came from there.
Yeah.
I would like to teleport over here so I'm not in the pungent thing.
Yeah, so when you get to the edge, there is a bit of a crack in the doorway. If you just want to teleport through, you certainly can, or you can peer either way. The light
I
won't
would
extend past
here
this.
just in case.
Gotcha. The light won't extend past this room.
I got my rapier out anyway, so around me
There's
is,
too much in the way, so like you won't be able to see into this room over here. So you could just teleport into this room over here. But there isn't light on this level, so you're going to need to provide your own light. Lucia, you get to the
Alright.
crack and you peer out. You have dark vision, right?
I have 120 feet dark vision. I also have my rapier on, which gives 15 feet of... I think it was 15 feet
That
of
is
the-
fabulous. In that case, could you give me a perception check and tell me which way you want to look, north or south? There's like maybe 6 inches of a gap here.
I would peer up to the north and then like reposition to like slowly scan the room.
Okay, up to the north.
26.
Yeah, you see that maybe 5 feet or so below your feet, there are intricately connected gears winding into one another, which I can reveal to you a little bit. There are interwoven gears outside of this chamber, and they're about 5 feet below you, and then about 5 feet below that there is a pool of very cold, still water below you. You can smell the brine of salt through that little crack there. So about 5 feet and then 5 feet. About 10 feet below you is a pool of water. Then it would seem that the chambers you're in are on giant gears that would turn.
Okay, so we're gonna want to find a way to rotate this room.
Don't split up. I think the rooms can rotate and might like split us up if some is in one room and some are in the other room and then it turns. I don't know what makes it turning, but there's huge gears.
All right, so if you
It
want
might be
to,
based on a timer of some kind, so if we find the pattern, we can follow that.
if you want to peer the other way, Lucia, I'll reveal
Yes,
to you
please.
what you see the other way. Give me that perception check again.
Another 26.
Another 26.
Well, someone told me to be better, so I was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm being a motivational speaker, guys.
Oh no, where did the start go? Polygonal tool. No, you failed me, polygonal tool. Polygonal reveal tool, no. God damn it. I gotta restart. All right.
Rip.
It's next to Lucia. Anyway, you peer out, you see more of those gears and the water down below. Additionally, you see that about maybe 25 feet from you guys, from the crack in the wall, there's some sort of pier. There we go. With a boat. next to it.
Interesting.
That is 60. Oh, 66. I gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom of this fucking
Meh.
text thing. So you see that there's
I'm tempted.
You could shadow step. You can get through.
I know. I'm very tempted. I might.
There's a worked stone column stretching from the bottom of the lake to a cavern roof that is attached to the nearby wall by a stone conduit. On one side of the column, there are steps of moss-covered stone climbing from a stone dock to a landing whose stone door shows no handles or hinges. Ropes lash a pair of rowboats to the dock post, and a rusty iron cage wallows in the slime, held afloat by chain and winch. Phosphorescent crabs gather at the bottom of the lake below the cage.
It is surprisingly pretty.
In black and white. Actually, you'd be able to see more of the contours out there because of your crazy dark vision range.
I improved dark vision now.
Yeah.
Without the downsides that I used to have.
Mm-hmm.
Funny how far we've come, huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
There
There you go.
I'm still tempted, not gonna lie. But I said to myself, we shouldn't split up. And I have a voice in my head that's also telling me I shouldn't.
Oh, you've got dark vision, so you'll be able to see in the other room too. So you can see across the way, there is another room, pentagonal, same as the other one. This one I'll describe to you in a moment, once I'm done outlining it. It doesn't mention doors in the description. You'd think there'd be doors between these rooms, but I don't see any mentioned.
No, because these rooms, I think, are just like open things that then rotate, and then you have to jump over to get to the other part, right?
You are probably correct.
I mean, that's at least how it looks like on the map.
Yeah. Great stone gears. For the top. Yeah, they do rotate, but it doesn't say anything about moving between them, so I think they are just open holes.
Makes sense.
So, off to your right, Lucia, you can see with your dark vision. Well, not even with dark vision. You catch the scent of acid, acrid acid, wafting in from the room over here. You're familiar because Olaf almost got dunked in some up above. An acidic stench fills that chamber over there, which has 2 exits. The walls are covered in riveted sheets of iron, and the pockmarked stone floor has a large puddle of gray slime in the middle of it. Friezes along each wall, and just beneath the ceiling depict 5 black dragons. Yeah, that's gray slime as like a descriptor of a type of of a slime pool, not the monster necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think this one is the stinky room and that one is the acid room. Both don't sound great.
Well, we'll head down the other way then.
I'm tempted to go to the little tower with the boats, but I don't want to be split up from the party, so...
Let's head down this way. It doesn't look like it leads into another pentagon room.
Alright. I might as well just... each of these corners, I might as well just reveal what Lucia can see.
Oh, we've not seen a warning yet, have we?
No, there wasn't one, because there's no grand staircase here.
If we get down this far, you are not... you're doing good enough that you don't need one.
Could you make me a history check, Elspeth?
Yeah. History, I'm so good at that. 9.
9, yeah, no. You don't remember anything helpful.
Yeah.
Can I make a history check? No, it's fine.
Well, Elspeth, would you have said that out loud?
About the warning?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So that could have prompted
prompted
you to make a history check as well if you want to. Go ahead.
Yeah. Alright, or Elspeth, would you prefer advantage?
Oh, yeah,
you do
if you want to
do
roll
one.
again. Or you could roll. Go for it.
21.
Hey, there you go. There was no warning for this floor, but you may recall that a certain very arrogant beholder thought to conquer this floor, and so did some scouting of his own. In his
We did do
notes,
this, yeah.
he had some hints that he discovered about this floor.
We did have that. So is that in our supply of
Should
information?
be in the journal, player's journal.
Overhead, magic items, special items, player's journal. Oh,
There
that's
you
just
go.
everything.
There's another
Loots, maybe?
To the gods. Belchor's notes for the Gears of Hate. There you go.
Could you make that pop up?
Fifth floor is shrouded. A god in the lake? Have to be cautious. Acerak doesn't like divination. Fool failed to guard against my mirrors, though. When the behemoth turns, lose a soul to gain the cup. Only the exposed one shall seize the circle. Who aligns the orb shall spin fortune's wheel. The traitor always lies thrice.
I'm just gonna put that into Serarak's warnings, so you can find it easier.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck it means, but
There you go. You have 4 warnings for this floor, provided by the Beholder.
Did you make these, Spencer?
No, I stole these from somebody else who homebrewed them, because there are no warnings for this
Okay.
floor.
I remember you mentioning that there were no warnings,
no.
that you had to make them or get them.
People tend to get to this floor and then die, so DMs recommend that you make your own warnings. I just stole them from a homebrewer.
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff in this whole dungeon is, if you have no hint what to do, you might just die. Like, hey, go into the chest. Oh, you got incinerated.
Yeah. So, Lucia, as you peer out to the east from here, I would like you to roll me a d20.
Of course.
There's going to be some...
roll
A
a
12.
d20.
12. Okay, I need to... Oh, why isn't this on a stat sheet? Why does it have to be in a random fucking entry here?
Because it would be too easy if there was actual like proper tables and stuff for shit, and not just one whole thing that literally has all of the hints and information
In one
for all of the
solid
rooms
block.
on the floor.
Here we go. Okay. So as you peer out towards the east, you hear a voice. None of the rest of you hear this voice. It's just Lucia. You hear a voice call out to you, and it says, "Is that a face I see in the crack in the wall there?"
I perk my ears.
I think I know what this is.
I think we all saw the same Puffin Forest
Abby
video.
keeps guessing my
Yeah.
shit, so you say it aloud. See if it's right this time again.
Is it an
No,
Avalon?
because I know. I remember watching a Puffin Forest video, so I know it. So I'm not going to say that. out loud.
Yeah, so this voice, Lucia, only you can hear it. It says, "Is that a face I see in the crack in the wall? A stranger in this place?"
I think I remember now as well. My ears perk, and I think I would notice if it was in my mind or if it was actually heard over my ears, right?
Yeah, you'd be able to tell this is your brain hearing this, not your ears.
Something is talking in my mind.
That's not good. You're not insane, right? I feel like I'd know if you were
No. Thank you very much for assuming. The Beholder said that there is a monster in the lake.
insane. I believe they specifically
A
refer
god
to him as a
in the lake.
god.
Question, anyone know some like psychic mind-speaking creatures that reside in lakes that would fit
Roll
the
those
power
mental
levels
monsters,
here?
please.
Yeah,
Mind
make a check
fires.
here.
I mean, I think we all know
You
which
can make,
one it
you
would
can make
be.
a Volo's Guide check. The voice will call out
So
to you
that's
again.
nature with advantage, or is it Arcana with advantage?
I have to get the door real quick.
Yeah. Oh, well. Alright then. Yeah, oh fuck, what was the rules for Volo's Guide? I think it was advantage, yeah.
I get advantage on a check.
Advantage on a
but
check if
yeah.
the creature
Depending
is
on the
in
nature of the
Volo's
creature,
Guide.
you tend to give me nature or Arcana. I
This would be Arcana then.
think. Okay.
Based on Volo's shit.
Do you want to wait to give the result until Mia gets back?
Mia probably knows. Mia's read this module.
14.
She would know. 14. Gods
Be
in the
in Mind
Lake.
Flayer, guys.
Gods in the Lake is
Be a purple word.
not an accidental term. So it's ringing aberration.
Apple?
Yeah. There is a type of aberration, powerful aberration called an aboleth, that are colloquially referred to as gods in the lake. They are telepathic, which would be the connection that you would have followed there. 14 isn't going to give you much.
I, player, know a lot about aboleths, but yeah.
Yeah, you know
There is a
aboleth
psychic
are-
creature in there that is colloquially known
Yeah.
as a god of the lake.
Yeah, they are immortal, not immortal, but they're eternal, unaging.
Ageless?
Ageless, that's the word. They have telepathy. They're very knowledgeable and cryptic. Volo would be of the opinion that they're altogether evil and only seek to destroy all life in the multiverse.
So that's my next question. Can I get a general alignment? But evil as
even
fuck,
touching
is what I'm
them,
getting.
even touching them is enough to corrode you. And if you're exposed to the aboleth's skin for too long, or their mucus, you can become
Which is
a
this
thrall.
entire lake.
Hypothetically, yes, you could become a thrall of the aboleth if you are exposed to its slime for too long. Speaking of, now that you know this, you look
It
around.
lets you breathe underwater,
Plane
though.
or
Yeah, you look around more closely at the corners and all of these things in the walls around you, and that gray slime that is sort of sticking everywhere. That's probably the aboleth's slime. If you're not careful, you'll take probably psychic damage if you encounter it, and if you spend too long immersed in it, you'll start to be transformed by it. But you'll probably get one. You'll know before that happens because you'll take psychic damage.
fun.
But this
Funny
voice
thing.
will call out to Lucia again and say, "Where are you going? What are you doing here?
Oh, we're just exploring.
Don't leave."
Oh, we're not leaving. We're just looking around here. I mean, you're around, right?
I'm around. Are you friends of Gora?
Who's Gora? I know, that's the architect, right?
The voice says, "Gora's the caretaker. He's my friend.
I don't think I've met him.
He comes and visits sometimes. I'm sure
Oh.
he'll be around."
It's been a
Maybe.
while since he last visited. I wonder why. Oh my God.
The voice will say again, "So what are you doing down here?"
We are currently looking for like a skeleton key and a way to get. I technically was down here already. I just realized.
Yeah.
We are looking for like a little skeleton key that opens a door further down.
A skeleton key. That doesn't
Like
sound
a little-
very familiar to me. What does it look like?
Think of it like a skeleton head, but it has little spider legs, and it has a key embedded in the head.
That's
and then runs
crazy.
around all skittery like a little spider.
That's crazy. A little skeleton spider with a key head. Wow. It's going to think for a minute.
Yeah.
It's going to say, "Oh, you know what? I think there's one of those in there earlier. I think it went north of where you are now."
North. Oh, past the room with the dragons on the ceiling?
No, there's another room. It's hard to keep all track of it all because they all move, you know.
Oh, when do they move? Do they move like every couple minutes, every couple hours?
I don't know.
Do you need to do something?
I haven't seen
Oh.
any patterns. It just happens sometimes.
Oh, so it just happens sometimes? It's not like something that we have to start. So just,
Yeah.
if we wait here,
I'd be very interested if you figure out how it works.
we will, I guess we will have to.
What kind of creature are you?
I'm a young drow girl.
What's a drow?
It's an elf, but we have darker skin.
I feel like this is going forever, guys.
Yeah, basically, you're talking with a child, incessant questions constantly. As soon as you leave the crack, the questions continue, but very quickly the telepathy wears off and you can't hear the voice anymore.
Okay,
Seems
Sorry to
so
interrupt. It just
we
felt like
can
it could
figure
go on
it is the
forever
thing in the
without
water,
nature.
and it needs
Yeah,
needs
line
to
of
be
sight would
closed.
probably matter.
I will also
Well, that was
relate to
fun.
Lucia. You're probably talking to an aboleth. I'd be very cautious with them.
I'm very
I'll have nothing
confused.
good to say about them.
It sounds very nice. Well, it sounds like reminds me of my little sister.
Okay,
She was always very curious.
Lucia, remember, I don't want to talk down to you, but what I'm trying to say is, it's a Sirak. This is probably some kind of trick again. It might feign being a certain way, but have an ulterior nature. I mean, remember,
Potentially, I
there was
don't
a- you
intend to
didn't-
touch the slime. I don't intend to go into the water.
Yes, I know. I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to remain cautious because this place seems bad. But you weren't there. But there was this flaming skull before that had the soul of a child trapped inside, and our friend Glowy tried to save it. And no matter how much we tried to convince them, they kept wanting to save them in earnest, which is respectable. But it had no soul left. What I'm trying to say is, remain cautious, which you are. I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
I would like to point out that I am significantly more cautious about everything going on in this dungeon than any of you combined.
Look, we're just not in a trusting mood right now.
Anyway,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to show like care.
Apparently,
Don't fuck
potentially,
yourself.
there's a skeleton key in the northern room from here, and these platforms spin apparently randomly sometimes. What we
That
do know
sounds
for now
nice.
is that it's likely an aboleth. State of mind of that thing besides. I mean, we had the Beholder that was kind of crazy, but then again, the one that my mom told me about was also crazy in a different manner, so maybe that's just how Beholders are.
I'm thinking, Lucia. I don't think it's random. I think that by perception of that aboleth, it might seem random, but there's probably triggers that have been
Aren't they
other
really
adventures
smart?
down here. Yes,
Look.
but
I mean,
if you're
it's
describing
funny
the
because out
child-
of character we know it.
We can argue in circles forever, but why
Anyway,
don't we just
where do we
move
want
on?
to go? Don't touch the goop.
Right. Well, you said that north is where the key is.
Yeah, but not
And-
the acid room. There's another room. I'm guessing there's
But we
another
have to
room,
still-
like somewhere around here,
We still have
that
to
is
get
currently
there.
not connected.
Yeah, why don't we go down, because that's not part
Because
of the whole network.
I mean, I could see that here's another room. So if the thing spins one, like, fifth of the rotation, we would connect
Well,
this room.
yeah. Let's all get in the corridor and not get abandoned in the Pentagon.
Okay.
So everyone,
And we just get ready to go in fast.
Okay.
Yeah, go on fast.
So Lucia, you start headed down this hallway. The hall is choked with dust and cobwebs. Up ahead, flickering lights dimly illuminate a large hall running perpendicular. Where the two halls meet, you can see that there's something written on the ceiling in dried blood about here. So you can't quite get a bead on it from where you are. The ceiling is only about 8 feet tall, so the angle is a bit weird. You do see that the 10-ish square, 10-ish feet in front of you, completely bathed in gray slime.
Yeah.
So you'll be fine shadow stepping. Everybody else will need to jump.
Yeah, I can also, in theory, walk on the wall. But I was about to say, I will not say it every time, but when there's something like the group, I would just shadow step over it. So, whoop.
Gotcha. Whoop.
Yeah,
Okay,
we all
And then I would
have,
like to, before someone else joins me, would like to read the blood writing on the ceiling.
So you squint upwards and you can see in common there's written in blood, awoken Napaka.
It says Awaken Napaka. Does that name ring a bell?
Napaka
I
was
think
the
it might be
Chult's
someone
name.
going crazy, considering it's written in blood.
Nari says,
It's the
that
Chult's
was my
queen.
great-grandmother. Or sorry, that was my great-great-grandmother. We handled her corpse earlier.
yeah, we already awoke her, so I'm not sure what it...
Sweet.
Did we get anything from the coffin that could be useful?
You did identify
Like the
something.
fireballs which you dispelled.
Was the mace that we got from there any use, or was it
You
just
did.
the mace that we put in?
You did cast identify on the mace, and you learned something interesting about the mace.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's magic
It destroys a
items.
golem. It destroys a golem. Specifically, it destroys a golem. That's what I remember. It's like a mace of disruption or something, and there's a golem later on that specifically dies instantly
That is
when
correct.
struck with the mace.
Do we want to give that to Lucia? I feel like Lucia is the most reasonable choice to dash in front of a golem and smack it for that.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So Lucia, you can see that the hallway crossing over in front of you is dimly lit with candles hanging in sconces on the walls. You are welcome to approach it further. You do still have shadow stepping because it's not bright light over here.
Our mace of disruption is the strength weapon.
Grabby hands.
Or
Question
if it's
mark?
a martial weapon. If it's a martial weapon, then that would explain why it's sort of. No. It's a strength weapon.
Oh, well, there you go.
I can only very shittily use it, so it's for me. It's only 1d8 damage.
Well, probably just give it to Olaf or Sven then. Probably Sven.
yeah.
They have the
Or
better
Elspeth,
movement.
because Elspeth is fucking buff now.
True.
Alright, mate.
I do have the highest to hit modifier. I don't have a
And you did it with a
proficiency
mace.
though, so
Oh,
It requires attunement.
I think I have one more 2-bit slot left. And
I
if
have
do a
another
running
2-bit slot
jump.
left because I have
I catch
4,
my
but-
dog.
You guys can jump 10 feet, right?
yeah, we can all jump
Yeah.
10 feet.
Gotcha. So you're going to be single file there for a second here while I read and prepare.
I would peer into the room
Absolutely.
and just
Peer both
have
ways.
people wait. I feel like in this case, I would actually be the better scout than Olaf.
Yeah. So you see that there are
Oh, yeah, you
large...
lost your ability to visibility.
That's right. Instead you get your extra attack. You see that in either direction, the tunnel slopes slightly... Is it east or west? It doesn't specify. Let's see if I can work out which way it slopes. Large puddles of grey slime spread across the floor of the 10-foot wide, gently sloping hallway. Candles flicker on riveted sconces, casting dim light across a sequence of sculpted reliefs depicting humanoids with bestial heads kneeling before a black star. At the lower end of the hall, a thick... Oh, it's sloping downwards to the east. So there's a heavy purple drape hanging wall to wall on the east end. And on the west end, the hallway ends in a dead end. And then you can barely see that there's a little crawlway about knee height down here.
And we see that there's a non-lit torch for some reason.
Yes.
Any ideas? I don't trust the hallway.
Well, that was supposed to be a secret.
Mirror.
Why isn't this one a secret on the map? All the other ones, when they're secrets, they don't actually show up on the map. Anyway.
Well, we will erase that from our mind.
Yeah, pretend you don't see that.
Well, we have. See what? Sorry, the unlit.
The scone that's not burning.
Yeah.
I will
There's one that's
pass
not
a
burning.
polished bit of steel to you. Do you want the mirror to look around or what?
Do you want to try to light that torch at the end there? You can flame fire, right?
Give me a second, and I'll shuffle past Lucia.
Yep. I do
One
shimmy
second
wimmy.
before I do anything, I'm gonna use the wand of
Wait,
secrets.
or is it? 1 second. Is it a secret?
Just look through the 50-page long, very bad to read entry
Yeah.
that has all of the 50 different areas of this map.
Oh,
It will
okay.
be in one of the
Okay.
side sentences.
Yeah, no, it is a secret, but it's not unlocked the way I thought it was unlocked. So what I'll say is, Lucia, with your crazy high perception, you could see that there is the outline of what would be a secret door here. You're going to have to get closer to find out more details on it.
Secret tunnel.
But it doesn't seem. It seems to be a different kind of secret door than the other secret doors that you've encountered here. So it's not just going to be a button hidden on the side. It's going to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. So what are you doing? What's up?
I think
what's the
Olaf's
approach?
trying to light the torch.
Olaf, so you can lean into the room and hurl a fireball over there. Is that what I'm hearing? Understanding?
Firebolts. I was gonna use a wand of secrets first.
Ah, gotcha. Wand of Secrets. Wand of Secrets. What would the Wand of Secrets pick up? That's the nearest trap to you.
30
correct?
feet, trap or secret door.
30 feet trap or secret door. Right behind
Tells
you.
me that
There's a secret door right behind you, right next to Fenrir.
the fuck. I want to palm around on this
Actually,
area for a little bit.
No need to make it as... this is a normal secret door for this area. This is the secret entrance to the back rooms, which I can reveal to you now.
Yo,
Please
in
don't send me to the back
room.
rooms. No!
No, this is
Off
this
you
is the
go.
bottom of that staircase you guys encountered earlier. You would guess. Crack it open. These are the maintenance hallways.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll do it.
You're right, we never went back to just go down the maintenance shaft.
Can
which
you
would be smarter.
leap 3 squares?
I have 14 strength. Is that allowable?
Where's the fucking jump calculator? I can never
That's
remember.
14 feet.
You're fine then.
Yeah. I'm just quickly gonna look over here. Guys, follow me. Then whoop,
Whoop.
Whoop,
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 whoop.
whoop.
Absolutely. I'm gonna reveal the.
You're just doing standing
next
jumps.
room
You're
real
even doing
quick.
leaping jumps.
Please don't reveal.
Are we going to the little tower that I wanted to go to anyway?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you found the other side of the tower. So you see, this is the bottom of that maintenance staircase that goes up from Withers's back room. Interestingly, though, this room is not like the rest of the landings that you encountered because there's a door on the wall. Now that you can see the other side of the door, you see something else. And all the way down to the bottom of this PDF to get to the right area. with the information. The information for Olaf. Olaf's information.
Information for Olaf. Olaf's information.
You
I
see
can't
that
know
there's
Warburton.
a heavy black door on the side. From the outside, Lucia could see that it had no doors, or it had no handles or hinges. But from this side, you see that there's a grinning mouth about belly height in the middle of the door. It makes the door look like it's just a little frame cut out of somebody's face. So the black wood or black stone of the door seems to take on a skin-like appearance as this sneering mouth appears. And as soon as you get close enough to see it, the mouth opens and talks in a comically animated way. It says, "I'm so hungry I could eat you alive, but I'll settle for something else, something living, something light."
The fuck? What?
Something living, something light.
Oh my god, it's speaking to us. I thought it was written.
No, the door says this to you. It has a giant mouth.
I could eat you alive, but also offer something else. Something's living, something light.
I'm gonna push my way into the room.
Fire?
Fire isn't living, but maybe the plants.
It has been described as living.
Right, I guess Olaf will give you a bit of wood that... actually, there's a torch right there. Just take the torch.
Yeah, I'll grab the torch and put it in the mouth.
Yeah. It slurps up the torch, leaves your hand, smacks its lip, and it says, "Not quite what I was looking for, but thank you for the meal."
So you're not going to open?
I told you, I'm hungry. I need something living. I need something light.
There's a
So,
clue about this.
well, it says when the behemoth turns, lose a soul to gain a cut.
Nope.
Hi.
Behemoth? Maybe behemoth meaning
I
it's a
thought
fat
so.
door?
Lucia, you can hear all of this. Give me a history check, Lucia.
Sorry, what?
Give me a history check, Lucia. You can overhear this.
History.
History.
11.
Nope, nothing helpful. No helpful insights. Yeah, it doesn't want to eat the torch. Or did eat the torch, just doesn't. It seems to want something else.
Torch, go.
It's gone now.
I'm thinking, like, is it magic just disintegrate shit? Or, like, does it go to a pocket space? What is that?
The door says, I don't know. Feed me, Seymour.
Shut the fuck up, Audrey.
Might be something for later. Unless you can figure it out now.
Thinking. Something living, something light. I'm thinking... Can I get a shovel, goop the goop into the fucking thing's mouth? No, that's not living. It's just mucus. The only thing I can think of is that there were plants before. We could put a plant inside.
It's possible.
Yorm, go fetch a plant from the plant room. Fly, 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 fly,
Alright,
fly.
Yorm flies over, grabs the plant, comes back with the
Fly,
plant.
fly, 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 fly.
It doesn't work.
I toss...
Plant isn't
Damn.
what it's looking for.
Can you tell us what you want?
Oh! I know what it is. Or, I know what it is. I don't know if Sven knows that they're there, but the glowing crabs.
Yeah! Lucia mentioned glowing crabs, so Sven could absolutely catch it and remember.
Glowing crabs!
Oh, right, okay. But how do we get them? Do we fish from one of these cracks?
You could give that a shot.
Or... But the door's only on this side.
Yeah. There's no handles or hinges on the door. It's just the magic mouth.
They're in the crab basket, so we just need to get the crab basket.
Not in the basket. The basket goes down to where they are. Lucia could see them on the bottom of the lake. You gotta go crab fishing. Although,
Is that what we've determined?
Given his description, other phosphorescent living things could probably also count. So if you had like a glowing spider or something, that would also work.
Do we have any fireflies?
I mean, we do have something. I don't know if you consider her living.
Aren't you a fisher, Sven? Wasn't the whole first quest to get your fishing rod back?
That's a good point, actually.
I mean, it is a good point.
So Sven, if you want to run back and try to catch something through one of these cracks in the walls.
Full of angling.
There you go.
Do I even still have
All
that?
It's going to be a very consequential, very important roll. Let's get
Yes, I do.
Let's get a dexterity
I do still
tools
have
check. So this will be a
pull of
dex check
angling.
with proficiency. What was special about the pull of angling? What was the magic in it?
It turns into a stick.
Gotcha. So it's just a tool check with proficiency. So dexterity.
It's a 10-foot pole that turns into a fishing
There
pole.
you go. So it's a dexterity check with proficiency. You got this.
All right.
I'll say it's going to be a 15 to catch something.
All right. My dex is +6. My proficiency is +4. So I'm going to
10.
roll a
Plus 10.
d20 and add 10.
So as long as you get more than a 5.
D20. That is a 24.
Yeah. No. So you flick the hook out. You do indeed somehow. A crab is randomly interested in this fishing hook. Grabs hold of it. You yank it back. You have a glowing crab.
Well, I put like something gross on it. Obviously,
A bit of the vegetation.
I know how to
over here.
fish.
Exactly.
I'm
No.
good at fishing.
You retrieve it's a small one. It's just a little small, what looks like a snow crab, but it glows slightly, phosphorescing. There you go.
Crap, 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 crap.
You toss it into the mouth. The mouth goes, nom, 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 nom. Ooh, yeah, hits the spot, baby. And then it cracks open, and the door disappears.
I love it.
Cool. What was that for?
Now the door's open. You can go outside
Okay.
if you want to. Now that the door's open, you can get a better look at those. Yeah.
Sven is just like inordinately excited
Yeah.
about this.
The
I solved a puzzle
fishing
with
rod.
fishing.
Yeah, congratulations.
It came in handy. It was Chekhov's gun that we finally got to fire.
Yay!
So what you could see from being much closer, peering out with color vision this time, you could see that there are two boats hanging out there, tied to the raft here, as well as the diving cage. You can see that the diving cage has a number of runes written on it, which means it probably has some sort of magic enchantment on it. The rowboats themselves, you could see that there are, on the prow of each is written in common lettering. One is predator and one is prey.
Ooh, fun.
And there's about 50 feet of rope in each bucket, or in each boat, as well as a bucket, some oars, and each of them can hold about 4 of you. Not Zal, of course, the Minotaur.
All right. What now?
Well, I'm not too enthusiastic about getting on the water, so why don't we turn back and see what we can find the other ways?
Look, I'm gonna just like glance out here and try to see what I can see in that direction.
As you glance out, Sven, you hear a voice call out at you as you peer around the corner. The voice says, "Oh, wow! You're so clever! You found a way out of there!" Sven immediately ducks back into the hallway. Is that correct?
Sven doesn't immediately duck back into the hallway, but Sven does not say anything in response.
Fair enough. Does Sven have dark vision?
No.
Okay.
But I do have a glowy sword.
That's true. You do have your flame-tongue greatsword. Also, there's some dim light. 60 feet, right?
Ignite. It is...
Dim light, 60 feet light, bright, 60 feet dim.
40-foot radius, bright light, and an additional 40 feet of dim light.
That's basically all that matters.
60? I could swear it was 60.
I don't know what's 60.
So you see the hallway goes up, or the cavern opens up further that way. The voice continues asking. It says, Holy smokes, that's a big sword.
I go back in.
All right.
I heard the conversations about
Yeah.
there being a weird thing, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah. After a minute, the door shuts. The door reforms.
I have
and the lamp
enough.
is there again.
I have enough voices in my head.
Good idea. After a minute, the magic mouth door returns, and you'll have to feed it again to get it open.
And okay, I can fish as much as we need.
It's true. There you go.
I'm good at fishing.
What now?
I think if do you want to explore down this corridor with the curtain here?
Dragon room.
You would know that the Eye of Zaltak is somewhere on this floor, and the Skull Chalice
Yeah.
of Chikagare would also be somewhere on this floor. The Skull Chalice
Yep.
of Chikagare lets you change your fate, whatever that means, so it's some sort of a wish spell. The Eye of Zaltak would be an unrestricted resurrection type spell.
Yep.
Might be useful things to have if you want to search for them. And of course, you need to find the skeleton key somewhere in here because you need those to open the door to the Soulmonger.
I think we do want to search for the Skull Chalice, but that clue doesn't fill me with confidence, honestly.
Fair enough. So, right, the torch sconce, back in Area 62. So Olaf, you would have fired off a firebolt at that torch. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't ignite. What I'll give you is when you ignite the last torch sconce on the left, a part of the relief on the wall there begins to glow. It appears to have revealed a hint to the secret door, and you lit that torch up.
Huh. Seems a bit
I don't
too...
know about that.
Which, there's probably an angle enough on that, Lucia. You give me a perception check with your eyeballs?
eyeball perception.
Eyeball perception.
My eyeballs say 29.
Yeah. You can see that the relief itself, there's a picture of a crocodile-headed humanoid holding up a trapezoidal chest. The keyhole in the chest appears to be real. So if you can find whatever key goes in that little chest keyhole in the sculpture, you'll be able to open that hidden door. You might also be able to use I don't know, something like knock or lockpicks on it. But there's a little crocodile man with a chest that has a keyhole in it that's real. That's what the light in the torch revealed, that little keyhole.
Do we want to see what's behind the curtain?
Event curtain number 1 is certain death. Sure, you can go ahead. Watch out
Pay
for
no
the battle.
attention to the man behind the curtain.
Can everyone move their token? I feel like this is going to be something.
Could be
So
something,
can
yeah.
everyone move their tokens down here so we know where everyone is?
Sure, I was just doing some prep work for dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
There might be like on the ledge, so I can, if needed,
Thanks.
throw it back or something. Or at least bring it to action.
I need to read.
Oh,
this,
my
is,
pizza.
this is a very long hallway. Go get your
You
pizza.
have a sec to read. My pizza's ready.
Okay.
Sorry, is that on the Google dispenser here? here?
That would be 50-50. So you're fine there, but you'll have to be careful. If you fall prone, I might have it be a problem.
That's okay.
I would like to stay on the edge of the corridor,
That makes sense.
sneakily hidden by the dog, but basically be ready to spring into action if anything happens.
Gotcha.
When I get level 10, I can take someone with me when I dash.
Okay.
As a step of the wind.
I know what's happening now. I know how this room works. I've read through it. There should be no mistakes or hiccups. I got this.
Yay.
So,
I believe in you, Spencer.
thank you.
I
Well,
I believe in you too.
yeah. So we just gotta wait for Abby to come back because Elspeth's gonna be the brave one.
Yeah, I'm currently shoveling all this into
Valid.
How the fuck do I get these almost out?
I just heard you mutter the word juggernaut, and now I am very scared.
Maybe I'm looking at X-Men memes.
I'm still scared.
You guys did fight a
That
four-armed
makes me
gargoyle
even more
earlier.
scared.
You missed the big fight with the four-armed gargoyles, but you did see one, so I can share the picture with you now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. So if you guys, the way that those pillars were supposed to work above the shaft up there, there wasn't a force field. The thing was, the first time you entered the room, the gargoyles were supposed to be watching you. If you tried to leave the room without paying them, the gargoyles were supposed to attack. But I forgot. So when Olaf was running around invisible the first time, they should have attacked you guys at some point.
Oh.
When you passed.
Oopsie poopsies.
But I fucked that up, so that's fine.
Question. So I'm currently making a pizza.
Yeah.
I can put peppers, onions, olives, and salami. Should I go with the extra and put some
Peppers, obviously.
peppers. I'm saying we should also put turkey in there.
Turkey. Turkey's a pizza topping over there?
No, but I just put deli meat. So okay.
Oh.
It's smoked turkeys and like smoked sliced turkey.
Alright. Sounds pretty good, honestly.
We have chicken. We have chicken here.
Yeah, but turkey
I don't know. I don't
seems weird. I don't know why.
Not really. I mean, it doesn't seem weird to me. Sorry.
Valid.
That was
No, that's fair.
opinion.
I mean, the big trend over here right now is barbecue chicken pizza. It's disgusting. It's like pizza, but they put barbecue sauce on instead of pizza sauce. And then, like, just chicken pieces on the top.
Yeah.
It's so gross.
I'm sorry, Spencer, but barbecue pizza
So
is
gross.
amazing.
It's so gross. Barbecue sauce is bad on its own, let alone with the rest of it.
It's old barbecue. That's just two sugars.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
You're, yeah.
My shit.
I can see the appeal of barbecue pizza.
I don't get it. It's
I like barbecue sauce though, so that does make a difference.
I do not. Diana sauce is acceptable,
Yeah,
but Diana sauce basically isn't barbecue sauce. It's just brown sugar.
No, it's blood sauce.
Yeah.
Barbecue sauce is ketchup with a bunch of extra spices in it.
Yeah. It's ketchup, mustard, and like barbecue spices. So like oregano, salt, black pepper, chili powder.
Yeah,
barbecue
I've
cumin,
actually made barbecue sauce before.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
And God,
Barbecue in general.
Ketchup was barbecue sauce, ketchup and brown sugar.
Barbecue in general for me is a textural nightmare. I've never liked it. Also don't like ribs for the same reason. If I need to get my hands covered in sticky goop while I'm eating, I'm not going to eat it. It's,
I love ribs so much. It's
I
one of
need
the
to go
like
to rip and beer again.
barbecue sauce is one of the few goops that I will allow on my hands.
That's why
No other goops.
chicken wings. Everybody's obsessed with chicken wings, and I can't stand them. The mess factor makes it utterly unappealing.
If it's a goop that I can lick off, I'm
But
I'm cool
leaves
with
in
it.
oily film forever. It never comes off.
And butter does that as well.
Yeah, but I don't
No,
touch things with butter on it. Pizza has a handle that's dry.
I'm back.
Hi.
The thing for me, the food for me that I can't touch is olive oil.
Well, again, I'm not really touching.
I think I guess it's goop versus oil. Like I'm okay with goop,
I hate goop.
not oil, and you're not okay with goop.
With a top goes good.
Well, we're talking about barbecue sauce, and barbecue sauce is goopy.
I'm joking.
Too goopy. It's
Like
too goopy.
barbecue
for-
sauce on a sandwich is fine. I just don't want. I don't want to eat something that has to make me messy in the process.
That's
Anyway,
valid.
we're playing a game. God dang it! And I know how the
We
game
are.
works now. So, Elspeth, you wanted to approach the curtain, correct? The heavy draped
Yeah.
curtain. You skim your way along the wall, avoiding the grey goop. You throw the curtain aside dramatically, charming anybody behind you. No, not for real. There is no charm effect in this area, unlike the boar. You pull the curtain aside. You can see that there's a broken statue of a gargoyle at the end of this hallway, which I will describe to you now.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yeah, so this is down. The room, the hallway is about like a maybe 15-degree slope. This is the bottom end of that hallway. It comes to a dead end about 15 feet behind a purple drape. A 6-foot-tall statue of a leering 4-armed gargoyle stands against the back wall. One of its arms is broken off and lies on the floor in front of it. Its hand is curled into a tight fist. The other 3 arms have their claws open in such a way as to suggest they're meant to hold something. And carved into the wall above the statue is a riddle in common. 3 I need, then 3 more. 3 more still opens the door. So to describe again, 4-armed gargoyle statue. One of its hands is busted off. It's got a clenched fist. The other 3 hands are outstretched with their palms facing upwards, hands open.
Nine of something.
So 3 into each hand of something, and I'm guessing the clawed hand will have potentially what it needs.
Potentially.
What is in the clawed hand?
It's fully clenched. You can get closer to have a look at it. But it would seem that whatever is in its palm, if anything, is probably hidden mostly by the stone.
I'm guessing it will be similar to the other formed gargoyles, with silver, copper,
That's a great
and
question.
so on.
Elspeth is the closest. If you want to give me an ability check, Abby, from her to look at things. You could also swap somebody else in. It doesn't seem to be immediately dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. What, like a perception check to look around, you said?
Absolutely, yeah. If you want to examine the statue in front of you and try to figure out
Yeah.
what you're looking at.
16.
16. There's some sort of like sparkly dust in the open palms facing upwards, but you don't get much more at a 16. That might be something. There's something that's been crushed here. You're going to need somebody more materially intelligent than you to know more than that.
Olaf,
I'll put this out to Olaf.
All right, swap out.
look which material was in those.
Investigation check, Olaf.
1 second, I have to run to my kitchen.
Oh, gotcha. You have a crazy high investigation anyway.
Alternatively, we could try to like swipe a cloth over it,
Could also do that.
because then it's easier to tell.
Elspeth, when you, if you want to do that, swap a cloth over it. Oh, 17. From a distance, I'll let it be advantage because Elspeth is helping you. The two of you are working together. It would seem to be some sort of gemstone dust.
Give it gems.
Okay. Well,
But with the 17, you don't get any further read on the type of gemstone or its value or anything like that. Just shattered bits of gemstone.
thinking. I'm doing some pondering.
Anyway,
Oh,
to like
it's of
determine the
gemstones?
colour of the gemstone.
What was that?
Anyway, to like determine the colour of the gemstone.
I said with the 17, it's you can't really, Olaf can't really glean more helpful information on it. He knows they're gemstones, but he can't tell what type or what particular value though. It seems to be multiple kinds.
So there's no singular sort of.
Yeah, so this has been done a couple times, at least.
So maybe it's not any particular gemstone. Maybe it's just gemstones,
You could conclude that.
theoretically.
Hypothetically.
Hopefully.
Something else only at the end.
Parenthetically?
Parenthetically. Problematically.
Awfully.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So shall we just place? We have some gemstones still, right?
Yeah. You can use any of them actually.
Why is Olaf's mic sounding
I don't know.
like
I think he's after
as if he was calling us with his phone from inside his own pocket? Like he is small inside his own pocket.
He's running
calling
around.
Is he using my normal mic now? Or my phone?
Yeah, there you go. I can hear you better.
might be their shit, and they have a shit like microphone. So I thought I'd be in the kitchen and not to disturb you guys. But
Also good.
he's my good.
So what are you gonna do? The hands are open. You know that gemstones go on there. The statue seems pretty hardy, but clearly it can't be damaged. Their arm is on the ground. So something hit it at some point.
It could be that it's just random gemstones and it wants 3 in each hand.
Eh?
I'm willing to try that.
Sure. So, do you have any particular gemstones you want to give up? Or are you just going to pick it at random? You do have some moonstones from earlier.
I want to keep the moonstones.
Okay.
We have random gemstones totaling 5,286 gold.
So, plenty. You don't even need to think about it.
Yeah,
so
I will try to at least do fitting ones. Like, try to get 3 rubies for one, 3 sapphires for the other.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So you
so that
place
each
them
hand
on
has the same.
Yeah, gotcha. So you place them on the hands. The hands don't seem to react until you put the third one down. When all 3 hands have a gemstone, there is a grinding sound, and then very quickly all hands close. There is a crushing sound, and then when the hands open again, 6 seconds later, there's only dust in their palms. And that is
Okay.
3.
And 3 more, so one more each.
Oh, it was after each hand had 1?
Yes.
Okay, then I will do that again.
Another 3
More
go
times?
up there, 6 total, crushed, hands open again.
And do it again.
All right. This time, when you get to 9, the hands remain closed, and the hand that opens is instead the hand on the ground.
Has it got a key?
No, it has a fist-sized ruby that has a flaw in the center that makes it look like an eyeball, almost like the Eye of Sauron.
I will carefully pick that gem up, making
Alright.
sure that the hand doesn't suddenly grab me,
Gotcha.
and
Everybody roll
keeping a
initiative.
look on the statue.
Everybody roll initiative. Because
There was a
as
clue
soon
about an eye.
as you grab the eye gem on the floor, the gargoyle exhales a cloud of gas, and other stuff is going to happen. But you did retrieve the ruby, so you're good there.
Yay, eye ruby. I'll say ruby eye.
So,
Shit.
Lucia, you've got to be 1 close. I think you've got to be about here.
Hey,
Would anybody else have been to have picked up the stone? I mean, would anybody else have been closer, or are you roughly where you would have been?
Oh no, I was wrong. The traitor always lies thrice. They did things in 3s, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. You
I
got to
think
roll
that's
initiative,
probably
Yusuf.
for a different area.
Oh, sorry. I would have been here. Sorry, just
Very
was
good.
in the kitchen.
I just need an initiative roll from you, and then we can kick off the shit that goes down. 4, nice.
Probably not for me, but yeah.
So, the gargoyle, as soon as you pick up the ruby that was in the closed hand, the gargoyle exhales a cloud of gas in a 15-foot cube in front of it. So that's going to be the 3 of you. That's Olaf, Elspeth, and Lucia. I need you guys to make me... Here it is. DC 15 con saves, please.
Yikes.
21.
nope.
Okay, Lucia's affected.
1 second. Flash of
Elspeth is
genius.
also fine.
I would like that because we are getting to the point where it would
Absolutely.
just be some bullshit that instantly kills me.
So, Flash of Genius definitely puts you up above the 15. So you could feel that this was a knockout gas, but none of you are knocked unconscious by this gas. The other thing that happens is there's a grinding sound as the wall up the slope from everybody else slides into the ground to reveal a pretty horrific sight. Have you guys seen the movie Labyrinth with Dave Bowie?
Yeah.
Classic.
I haven't seen it, no.
Do you remember that scene in the tunnels where they encounter the cleaning thing? That's this big scary wall with knives and blades and stuff. And then you go from the other side and there's just like people rowing pikes in the back. You see something similar to that. There's this big, massive stone-wheeled thing with a giant's skull in the middle of it. I have a picture for this encounter.
Oh.
As a stone juggernaut, you heard me right earlier, Riley. A stone juggernaut begins rolling down the hallway towards you guys. On All creatures present must roll initiative. I do need to roll one for the Juggernaut as well. That's what I could
30.
Wait,
Is this,
the mace,
is this
the mace.
thing that we need? Yeah, we took with the mace.
Probably.
I found an image online.
Thank you
of
for
the
remembering.
cleaners,
Makes sense then that we had the warning above right before this. Nice, a -4.
Ah, fuck.
Ooh.
Wow.
Olaf has the mace, right? Or is it Sven?
I think you gave it to Sven.
I'd be okay with that.
No,
That's fine.
I
Couldn't because of attunement.
I can't attunement.
Oh,
Okay,
gotcha.
so Olaf has
I'll
it.
have taken it. I have a spare attunement slot. I have it.
All right, so you swapped over. You have the mace attuned. Very good. It begins
Yeah,
rolling
what's it
down
called?
towards you. Adamantine-headed mace, I think.
Okay.
So you just get here, ready in action to hit it if it gets the
That's
main.
my plan. So
Okay.
I ready an action to hit it.
It is rolling down the hallway towards you guys. You know what? I'm going to give it advantage on its initiative roll because you guys are surprised by this. You did not expect this to happen.
I expected the gargoyle to start moving or something, but
There you go,
didn't.
yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, a little better.
Oh, so I'm here and I can't put ready an action to hit it.
It's not a surprise round, but I'm giving it advantage on its initiative because you guys didn't know it was going to happen. Elspeth, though, you do get to react. As the wall
Yep.
falls into the ground, you see this giant, massive stone thing with wheels and a giant skull in its middle begins rolling its way towards you guys at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Elspeth will just. Did we have to be attuned to the mace for it to have the instant kill effect?
I don't believe so. It's not actually a magic item. It is a mace with an adamantine head that has the properties of a mace of disruption for this Juggernaut.
Okay.
So I don't think so.
I'll toss it to you because it looks like you're faster on your feet.
Probably better just give it to Sven. Sven has a higher chance of hitting.
Well, you're
So
acting
Sven-
first.
Sven takes the mace off Olaf and then runs up to here and then readies action to hit it.
I should have given it a surprise
that-
round. It's too late now. Yeah, you could pass it.
I
over
will
to-
just. The gargoyle's not animated, it's just this juggernaut thing.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be actually animated. The Juggernaut
Okay.
is a trap.
I'll just. I'll act it then, I guess.
Oh, go for it, yeah.
23,
23.
17 lightning.
That does hit it. Unfortunately, no, it is not immune to lightning, so it takes it. 17 lightning. You splash across it. Doesn't seem to do appreciable damage, though. This thing is beefy.
Mark Senway will move forward. That's it. I just get through that. Yep, that's it for everything.
Very good. Lucia?
well. Walk.
Careful around the goop.
Walk. Shadow step. I know.
Off to safety. All right, Riley. You have the mace.
I guess I'm gonna rush forward.
Very good.
I'm
So
gonna get shot.
You charge uphill as this thing prepares to charge at you.
And I tell my snakes to get to safety, and my snakes get to safety.
Absolutely.
Yorm comes up here so that she's close to me in spirit.
Very good. Can you get within range of it
And then
in time
I-
to attack it?
I prepare my action to smack it.
When it comes within range?
Yep.
Gotcha.
You better not miss that one, otherwise it will literally steamroll you.
So, Napaka charges. It can only move in one go, 50 feet in one direction. It's basically the rooks from chess. So this is your one chance, Sven. Roll your to hit. If not, it's going to get to the other end of the hallway.
What is
wait, one
what is
second,
the
I'm
50 feet isn't
genius.
actually that far. It's going to be right there.
what is the bonus
Oh, wait, I
of
don't
this
have my-
attack?
It's just your strength. It's not a magic weapon. It's just a mace with an adamantine head.
So strength
Okay.
plus proficiency.
Strength
then.
and proficiency, yeah.
Okay, so strength plus prof. This is a +8. I'm going to roll.
DC 15.
What do I have? I have a vicious mace. I have a warhammer. I'm gonna roll with that.
That works, yeah.
Because it's also a +8. That's a 17.
You hit it. So indeed, as it rolls up to run you over, with the equivalent of its wheels do the equivalent of a disintegration ray. You slam it in the face with the mace. It is disintegrated. It crumbles into dust. You could hear a gasp of relief as we leave initiative, and Apaka's spirit is finally laid to rest. The mace is now just a normal mace with an adamantine head.
Nice.
Sven just like screams.
So yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
So its attack is 3d12 plus 6, and any creature that it rolls over while it's moving to attack suffers 10d10 bludgeoning damage.
Yay.
But no, you avoided the most of that fight. Very good. Sven, as it crumbles to dust in front of you, you can see that beyond the juggernaut, there is a little room chamber. There's a candle magically lit, flickering in the back. You see that there's a shelf back there, but there's nothing on it currently.
Do I notice this little hole?
That's a magic passageway, or a hidden door. You know it's there, but it requires some sort of a key.
I'll slowly investigate.
Yeah, you can investigate for sure. As you're looking around, you see that there's a passageway along the bottom left, the bottom of the room. You could peer in there. It would appear to loop around back towards the secret door. So if
we had gotten the key somewhere, we could have gone behind.
Yeah. Did you give me a perception check? Could you give me a perception check, Riley, with Sven?
Yeah. You didn't ask for one, so I didn't do it.
I should have asked. I forgot. So that shelf that you walk past that has the lit candle above it, there's a little runic circle.
Dad. Oh, Olaf is.
Olaf can go over there. Olaf can tell. It's a little teleportation circle. So you would guess that the way this works is that if you go through the steps with the gargoyle statue on the other end, the eye would be teleported from this space to the hand. But you could have gotten it without triggering the juggernaut by sneaking around the back way. But you would have had to have a key or something to open this little secret door. Secret crawl space.
Fascinating. All right, this one's done. Let's go.
There you go.
Well, good job.
So that gemstone, about fist size, it reminds you of the Heart of Uptau that you were carrying around with you for a while. And again, it's a ruby, so it's red, and it's got this flaw in the middle that makes it look like it has a slit pupil.
Align the orb spin fortune's wheel? Orb?
Less of it, more of a, just like a gemstone. Uncut gemstone sort of thing.
I'm guessing there will be like a control room that lets the room spin. Hopefully. Well, the rooms are not
only the
right?
exposed one shall seize the circle. That's a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be exposed.
Get naked.
As you cross the threshold back into the rotting chamber over here, could you roll me a d20, Mia?
I'm being talked to again. I would actually hang out at the little spot here, see if the thing wants to talk to me again.
Okay, yeah, if you want to peer out, absolutely.
Hi, you still there? I tried to call out in my mind.
To get the roleplay descriptor, I need to scroll down to a specific spot because this isn't written in the character sheet. It's written in a random entry in one of the rooms in here. It's despite this creature being free to freely travel throughout this entire level of the dungeon. Okay. You got an odd number this time. So the voice that enters your mind says... Would it say anything? Oh, it says, adventurer, have you come thinking to stop the Archlich's plans?
Yeah, pretty much.
You will fail in this effort.
Maybe.
I have foreseen it. The end is coming. A new god of death to wipe out all the false pretenders.
No, we'll see about that.
Would you please give me a wisdom saving throw? Should be
Oh.
fine. Ooh, okay.
No, for some reason monks don't get proficiency in wisdom saves because you only get one good save, and they decided to give them dexterity instead.
Okay, so only you hear this, Mia. It says to you, your friends have a mission here. They will seek to retrieve the skeleton key in the room to your north. Prevent them from doing so by whatever means necessary. Do not harm yourself. Get them to swim with me, if you can. And you are charmed. Magically charmed, one might say. But it wouldn't show up necessarily to anybody else. Because this is telepathic. Nobody else would necessarily know this is happening. It's up to you to, if your PC is suspicious, you can roll an insight check to tell if she's charmed. Yeah.
No, Spencer.
What?
When I notice that I feel a bit off, I would like to take a moment to invoke a stillness of my mind.
That works. Yeah, you tell that something is off. You can clear it from your system.
I would still be here in the front on this little ledge.
Yeah.
I would turn around to the elves. Something talked to me again. It was different as before. It wasn't like a nice childlike thing. It was more sinister, menacing voice telling us that we will fail. It charmed me. Wanted me to go to the north where the skeleton key is and get you to swim in the water with it. So I think Olaf might be very on point. Be very careful when you cross the ledge when it can make contact with you, because I don't think you are as proficient in breaking charms on yourself. I might be.
Oh, I should say, I forgot this. It didn't matter too much earlier because it was a different thing. But what is your greatest desire, Lucia?
To save my parents.
There you go. Now we know.
You could say to stop Aasimar, but the
Saving
base
parents makes
desire
sense.
is saving the parents, and be defeating Aasimar is not something I would want to do if
Very
I
fair.
didn't need to do that.
Very fair. Well, you dipped out of its sun. I didn't like that.
Don't know what Sven's greatest desire is.
Well,
To kill the yellow banner.
It used to be to kill the yellow banner, but they're not.
oh, it did talk to you,
super
didn't it?
into that anymore.
It did talk to you, didn't it?
It
Which means it
talked
would know as well.
At me.
Oh, you
It
didn't
spoke
answer.
at me, but I did not
Correct, you
reply.
didn't answer, which means it wouldn't have a way to know. Very good.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't. The player, do not have an answer to that question right
Also,
now.
you wouldn't necessarily know this. Your characters wouldn't know this. This is meta knowledge.
Yeah.
The aboleth, if you answer the aboleth, it knows what you actually want.
Yeah.
Very good. So, Lucia, you can tell everybody that you've been charmed to be careful. Very good.
Yeah. Maybe don't talk to it, just in case. I'm also not certain. This seemed very different. What is the chance that there's two of them?
I could potentially make another Volo's guide check to see if they travel in packs.
The first thing you would have gotten from Volo's guide is that aboleth are of one mind. They are individuals,
All of them are one.
but they share an ancestral memory. Every aboleth has the memory of every other aboleth that came before them. So they can work together, but there isn't really a need to, because they are each of them every other aboleth at the same time. They're not omnipresent in that way, but that's what Volo would have said, is that they don't really work together, but it's less out of animosity, more out of a lack of need.
They already work together, so they're working together.
Exactly. They are fully self-sufficient in and of themselves. They don't need partners.
So there might be two. One that's just curious.
Yeah,
and
they
one
could be
that is-
doing. They could be doing a good cop, bad cop thing.
It could also be something else that can talk telepathically, and then the evil one is the evil. That would make sense, right? That the like one that wanted me to swim, to make you swim there, that is the Aboleth, and the other thing is just something else that can talk telepathically.
Yeah, maybe it's an aboleth and a. I don't know. Plum. Do they do that, Olaf?
I don't know. There tend to be nice ones.
Maybe it's something else that became a thrall or something. That is now just living with it, or maybe it has a child. Do they have children? I mean, they have to reproduce somehow, right?
No, as far as I know, they're all eternal. They're all the same beings since the dawn of time. They're functionally immortal.
They do reproduce, but it's complicated.
Well, Olaf doesn't know that. He didn't roll good enough.
Well,
I don't want it's complicated.
it sounds something Volo would know. Basically, Volo know they have eternal memories. They are older than the gods, and so they're called the gods in the lake. And they hate the gods, ultimately, and everything the gods stand for, including all mortal beings. So evil, evilest evil.
Spencer, what can I see in this hallway, by the way? Because I would be able to get up.
You could peer across the way. You see
Currently
that
debating if I should teleport through this one instead of taking a step in it.
it arcs off to the left into another room with more slime.
I'm not too keen on the acid room.
Valid.
Considering that I can see these gaps, it means I could technically also teleport like the cogs or something on the pier.
Possibly,
and then
yes.
try to get a position where I can teleport into the rooms from like weird side angles.
Possible. It is all
So-
dim lighting out there because of the glowing crabs.
Yep. I feel confident enough, at least in my abilities, to get back if for some reason I get separated. So I'm gonna scout ahead because I am not feeling too good about this room with black dragons filled with acid.
Fair enough.
Might be a trap room that just breathes acid on us, so I would like to not have to deal with that. So I'm gonna teleport up to the little thing, check out if there's anything of note,
Absolutely.
and then we'll come back.
So you teleport through the room to the area over here, and you can. You can run to the walls, so it's not a problem for you. But there's a decent amount of slime in this area here. You peer into the next area, and you see a room with a little desk in it, which I'll describe to you in a moment.
Ah. That looks like orbs.
It does, yes. 61. A 4-foot-high, 7-foot-wide iron lectern in the middle of this rusty, iron-plated room is topped by a slanted control panel. Set into the control panel is a gold lever with a star-shaped handle, 2 dials in red and blue, and 2 buttons of the same colors. Wall engravings behind the control panel show 5 groups of circles, with each a small crystal embedded into the wall under each one. The crystal under configuration labeled 3 glows bright green. 3 6-inch diameter rusty iron pipes jut from the wall above the engravings. And I have a picture for you.
Ooh.
The control panel handle.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. This looks like a little screenshot from Myst. There are 3 sets of configured gears with pentagons on them. The central one, labeled 3, is lit up, and there's a control panel with 2 dials, 2 buttons, and a lever.
I mean, that makes sense. Does it?
Who do you have in your head right now?
The Obolaka.
She has nothing.
Careful one.
She has nothing to add at the moment.
Well, I would return to the others
Very
first. And describe as best as it is. Like, hey, there's this iron lectern. It has like 2 spinny knobs. It has like a lever. And it shows on the wall the configurations.
Shall we move through to the next room so we can get a look, all of us?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. So you can make your way through the acid room.
I will once again forgo the acid room, the others can. I will wait here for people to cross.
Whereabouts is the acid in this room again?
It's just the smell. As you enter this room, there's a big puddle of aboleth slime in the middle. There are friezes along the walls that depict those black dragons. Those are the raised gray sections on the map here.
Yeah.
With all of your perception checks as you're looking around, terrified for where the trap is, you can see that the depictions of the dragons, their mouths, have holes in them that presumably connect to something. And let's see. As soon as you approach the middle of the room, there is a clicking sound and what sounds like a whirring, but it quickly grinds and then petters out. Olaf, you would, being familiar with clockwork objects, this sounds like an engine failing to start, like an engine doesn't have fuel in it.
Oh, right.
Putting that together,
So,
this room would bathe you in acid, but it's been triggered already and not been refilled.
got it.
Interesting.
Looking at the things on the back wall in this room, it looks like only configuration 3 and 5 actually let you access the pentagons from that room. And so that leads me to believe that we might have to leave someone behind if we want to access different parts of the dungeon.
Right.
I mean, everybody can get over to the control panel. You can leave people in the rooms when you turn the thing. It's all up to you guys. You guys got world's your oyster. You also don't know what any of the buttons and levers do.
Okay. I feel like that if we pull the lever, that's like our input, right?
Yeah.
Shall we move everyone into the control room?
All right, everybody into the control.
I still my tokens there. I'm just topping a pizza.
Gotcha. We'll move Olaf into the control room, as well as Sven.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad no one made a topping joke.
I told you I wouldn't do that anymore.
Thank
You
you.
would never, it's okay.
Oh.
Sorry.
Damn, dog. You think I can't even, bag a pizza? I'm joking, obviously.
Okay, so I made the picture a bit bigger so that I can see shit.
Very good.
So there's a star room on the left, which seems to be
The control room.
the control room, because that is the
Star is
one
where
that's
we are.
connected to the opening at the moment. There's another one that shows a little cart, which I'm guessing is a Juggernaut room.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
also a room to the north if we spin the middle room one further click, which is like 2 waves, like 2 lines that squiggle a bit. And then there's the third cock room, I'm just saying, that is currently not connected to our rooms. It has a weird thing that looks like 4 bricks on the north side. And it looks it has something that looks like maybe a waterfall on the
Yeah.
southeast side.
So if we want to access the rooms in the rightmost
split the
part
party.
here, we need configuration 1, but we all need to be stood in the central room for that.
We need to split the party.
While you're all in here, can I get perception checks from everybody?
Yeah.
Yep, give me a second.
4.
4.
22.
22. Very nice. Anybody get higher than that?
The first.
Okay. Well, Lucia, with a 22, you can see that there is, underneath the control panel, there seems to be a seam along the backside. It's one of those, you've encountered them before in this dungeon, those trapdoors that snap back up. This would be the underside of one of those. So from somewhere else in this dungeon, you would be able to get into this room through the control panel, but you can't go back the other way. The door only opens one way.
Ah. So we have a red button. We have a blue button.
Blue button.
We have and a blue knob and a red knob.
And a blue rod and a red knob.
I guess. And the red and the blue knob can both go left and right.
Presumably you
It
haven't
looks
really
like-
touched it yet. You guys are being super cautious.
Yeah. I'm gonna push the blue button.
Push the blue button. When you push the blue button, nothing happens.
Okay.
So, something I noticed on the little wall things. The first room always spins one tick clockwise. The middle one always spins one room counterclockwise, which makes sense because
Yeah,
they're clocks.
so they're all connected, I guess.
And then the other one spins clockwise again, which makes sense.
Yeah. Which is why there's only 5 configurations, because by the end of it, you just loop back down to the first one.
So the question is if you can trigger it in a way that it does like more than just one tick.
I mean, probably you'd just do it multiple times.
Yeah, but can you like queue them up so that you can like leave the room and jump across?
I
Or
guess.
not?
Maybe. I'll try pressing the red button.
Try pressing the red button. Now something interesting happens. So when Elspeth presses the red button, there is a quick swishing sound. Let me check this. Yeah, there's a quick swishing sound as a wall of iron slams into the ground right behind Olaf. Olaf, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Just someone roll for me, please, sorry.
Oh, fair enough, yeah. I'll roll for you. Dex save from Olaf. As Elspeth presses the button. Dex save from Olaf. Dex, save. That is an 11. Does anybody want to boost that, or would you use a Flash of Genius?
I will flash up for myself to get to 15.
Gotcha, you'll use a Flash of Genius to get to 15, which is the DC. Lucky for you.
Yippee.
So the bottom of this iron door that slams down is bladed, so you only take half damage. And you're not restrained underneath the door. Oh, it is not bladed, it's just bludgeoning. So you take half of 8d10 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
So 23 bludgeoning damage and you are shoved away from the door. The room is now sealed by a thick iron door. Or iron door, yeah, on the wall there.
I'm guessing
Anything
they don't
else?
want us to leave whenever something happens when
You know
press
what,
the button.
I'll make that save for Lucana as well, because she was in the same spot. Ooh, wow, okay, so she takes the full 46.
Oh.
She is pinned underneath the door now.
Sounds
She
very
shouts. Yeah, she shouts as the door slams on top of her.
I'll press the red button again.
Red button.
No, I'll press the blue button.
Now that's happening. I'm
Nothing
going
happened with
to
the blue button.
grab the comment holder.
Yeah, that'll be
Olaf.
a strength athletics check. She will be pushing as well, so this is going to be an advantage for you. Oh, I need to roll for you because you're on your screen. So Olaf, you immediately you take part of the slam. You see Lucana goes down. You get down with her and try to help her out with your strength athletics check, which you're proficient in.
Oh,
With a 23, the DC for getting out from under the door is 25, so not quite. Would you use your last Flash of Genius to get her free?
yeah, so I think a 13 does not work.
No. You roll the... So, the Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled for you. I thought you were on the table. No. DC 25. Yeah. Unfortunate. So Lucana seems to be fully stuck on there. She is shouting. She does not take further damage, but the door is like fully pinning her to the ground. She's yelling in pain. Oh, would Zal have come with you in here? Probably.
If you could fit.
Yeah.
So what's happening out here?
He might not be able to squeeze past the slime. He might have to tank the slime to get in here.
Can he go on the top right corner?
Like up here?
Oh no, this slime.
Yeah, no, he'd have to tank the slime there.
Yeah, maybe don't put the powerful NPC through the mind controlling ooze.
Yeah, so he's stay out.
Yeah, I guess
he can stay out here with me.
Can you wait? Oh wait, are you staying
where are you,
behind
Sven?
as well?
Oh, you're in there.
I'm
Gotcha.
in the plant room.
So Zal will stay with you then. Absolutely. Very good.
Yeah.
So she's stuck there. She says, it's too heavy. We can't get it out.
I'll try pressing the red button again, see if that opens it.
That might just slam the door out harder.
Pressing the red button again has no effect.
And pressing the blue button also has
look
no
over
effect?
the instrument panel.
Blue button doesn't do anything at the moment. Red button, slam the door down. It doesn't do anything else once the door is shut. Same thing with whatever the blue button does, it's not doing anything at the moment.
Did me and Elspeth try now?
Try putting one of the switches to the left. Maybe. Okay. I'll go to the thing. I'll turn the blue button one tick to the left.
Okay, so you turn the blue dial one tick to the left. Gotcha.
Then I'm going to try pressing the blue button.
When you turn the blue one to the left, the crystal that's lit up in the middle under 3 goes dark, and the crystal under number 2 lights up.
So that's your selector.
Yeah, blue seems to be the way to select it, left or right.
Okay, the red button affects the door. Try the red dial.
I will do the red dial to the left and press the red button.
All right, you turn the red dial to the left. Roll me d20.
Oh no. 1.
You hear the Aboleth's voice in your head again. It says, "You foolish creature. You think you can resist my charms? You are nothing. I will enthrall you. I will enslave you. And when you have no further use to me, I will consume you." It will continue talking to you in this manner.
That's okay. You know what? I've heard this whole thing before. I don't care. Keep telling yourself that. Did anything happen after I pressed the red button again? After turning the dial?
No, not anything else.
Okay, I will try pulling the lever. In the hopes that it turns the rooms and opens the door.
When you pull the gold lever, the rooms do indeed follow the depiction now. So we move to layout number 2. Now here's the thing where I think the Roll20 module is broken. It's supposed to have the different gear configurations on the map layer. But for some reason, the gears themselves are one solid piece. I can't roll them individually. So I think I just need to... Yeah, I can't actually. I'm going to have to rotate all of them as they go. Yeah, so I'm going to have to rotate...
Spencer, hear me out.
What?
Hear me out. Can you make a sketch that is the room and then move it to the map layer and then rotate that?
I mean, that's possible.
Like, if I did this...
See, I gotta rotate it.
That should
rotate all of them,
then...
see?
No, but
Good job,
just do
Roll20.
that, and then you can rotate...
Oh, so you mean like rather than being individual things?
Yeah,
I
see?
see it. Yeah.
Great idea.
Wait, what's under?
Great
what's
idea,
underneath?
module creators, but that's
Is
just
there a
what the
different
rooms.
layout underneath it?
No, that's just what the rooms are at their default spot.
Oh.
So yeah, good job, Roll20 on giving me the option to do this and then completely failing to actually implement it properly.
It's just the whole map.
Exactly. The whole area rotates rather than the individual rooms.
So does my idea work, or...?
Absolutely, yeah. We can do that instead.
I bet they just told an intern, okay, so these gears need to rotate.
Exactly.
And that intern just was like, okay,
No
so all
All
of
the gears need to rotate.
Yep. So we're in configuration number 2. So the iron door stays shut. That doesn't open. But what does change is the room... so the doors change positions. I'll draw where the doors move. Number 2. The first gear is northeast and southwest are open. So drawing,
I can't move that sketch.
I'll draw real quick which ones are open. So this one is now open, and this one is now open.
Oh, I was thinking we could rotate the red drawing, so that it
Oh, I got you. No, I'll just do circles. It's faster. So with number 2, this one stays open, but this one opens up, and then you wouldn't know anything about the other one. So here, thank you. So as soon as these gears turn, where the doors are shifts. So Sven, you and Zal can still see into this room, but the doors have changed and closed. The other thing you notice,
as soon as that room because it changed, so it's not connected.
It is still connected down here. Those doors still run into each other, but this is now closed.
This is also closed.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I fucked up.
Okay, 1 second.
No, you're right. Yeah.
I can see the outside of the gear, basically.
You're right. Yeah, you can see the outside of this this gear. You do see, however, a chamber opens up ahead of you, which I will now reveal to you. And describe to you what happens. It isn't pleasant, in case you're wondering.
Uh-oh. That looks like poison gas.
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Hits.
I need you and somebody to roll initiative for Zal. As back in Area 58.
So this seems like it's a case of someone has to be in the control room because otherwise you cannot leave the control room except for
probably
the configuration that we had in configuration 5.
Thick.
And configuration 5 just leads into nothing.
Yeah. Actually, let's roll initiative for everybody else, because in the control panel room, you guys could still make other choices to involve yourselves.
Yeah, because we would, in the control panel room, try to get the door to open.
Because you'll still act in initiative to continue changing the configuration if you wanted to. So Sven and Zal see thick green gas billowing out of a skull-shaped nodules set into walls of this cramped room. You see sitting in the center of the room, like Gollum, holding a corpse in its hands, is a skeleton with a giant stone key stuck in its head.
Skeleton key.
We found the thing.
It is holding a rotting corpse in studded leather armor. The corpse, of course, is grasping its throat.
Still a banner.
It would seem so, yes. Words. I need... No, not words. Token. We get a skeleton key token.
I wonder how lightning would affect gas.
One way to find out.
One way to find out. Oh no, they beat me on initiative.
So, all this stuff goes down, the door opens, the gas pours out. Let's see. The other thing that happens, as the gas is billowing out into the room, Sven, you see something unfortunate happens. As the gas billows towards you, any of the vegetation that it rolls over begins to shudder and shiver and stand up, animating on its own.
Oh
no. The room to the north is so full of gas that is going to fill this room before it dissipates. So at the start of your turns, I'll have you roll something. But what you can see is that shambling up from the undergrowth around you are 3 shambling mounds.
Oh no!
That's so bad for us. No.
Just use implosion. That's thunder damage.
Yeah, but that's AoE that hits like the whole room. Oh. Okay.
Oh fuck.
So,
Well, if you survive, you at least get a lot of XP.
So at the start of your turn, this room is now filled with gas. Start of your turn, it will matter. Moving on. We have Elspeth as the first option. So you see that you heard the grinding of the gears outside, Elspeth, so you know that whatever Lucia did worked this time.
Yeah, I'm going to turn the... It was the red one that Lucia turned to get the...
No, I turned the blue one tick to the left, pressed the blue button, then the light switched towards the 2, and the red dial didn't do nothing. I tried to click it one to the left and press the red button, nothing happened, and then I pulled the lever.
I'm going to turn the blue one to the right then.
All right, it goes back to configuration number 3.
And then press the blue button.
All right. In that case, what happens when you press the blue button again? Scrolling up and down through the fucking PDF. This is riveting gameplay, guys. Trust me.
That's the most confusing part for me at the moment. I mean, the red one shut the door, as in, we want to close the door so we can start moving the thing. But I'm uncertain what the blue button does.
Hear me out.
Oh,
if you lift up
fuck!
the
No,
red
it's the
it'll
button.
open
It's
the
the
door.
button that triggers the rooms to change. The golden lever does something else.
So let's retcon that I just pulled the blue
You press the
thingy
blue
to the
button
left
instead
and
of
then press the
gold lever.
button, and then this happened.
Yeah. So instead, Elspeth, could we have you pull the gold lever now instead? Would that be tolerable? Because I fucked up earlier. Because the blue button is what triggers the rooms to turn, and we already did the rooms turning, so that has to have happened.
Sure.
Now. So when you pull the gold lever, there's a clicking sound, and little vents in the ceiling above you crack open.
Snakes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, not in the ceiling, in the wall. So there's a wall engraving on the far side. You see that there's, with this clicking sound, a number of slits that were hidden in the engraving crack open, and you can hear some gurgling as something begins to prime up to spray into the room at you.
Oh, no.
That will... Does it happen right away?
This floor sucks.
Yeah. Okay, it does begin pouring out immediately, but you do have some time. So you can see that there's more of that aboleth slime begins pouring out of the relief on the corner there, which will deal psychic damage on contact. But you've got a chance to do some things before that happens. The only other thing I will tell you, Elspeth, is when you pull the gold lever down, there was a mechanical clicking sound as it got locked in place. So hypothetically, you'd be able to close those pipes again, but you'll have to find a way to either force the lever back up or unlock it somehow.
Okay. And it's the aboleth slime comes out of the pipes.
It is,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
So starting your next turn, you're going to start taking psychic damage as it fills the room.
Yeah. Fuck. Why is that hair? For us, I guess.
Fuck you, that's why.
Yeah.
There's other stuff.
Well,
I'm sorry for
I'll
sorry
just-
for pushing you into that. I realized I fucked up the gold lever and blue button.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
press
we would
the
have
blue-
pulled the gold lever normally if we already got the rooms to move, because on our mind currently is we need to get the door open.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I'll press
we
the
did.
blue button then, and like
The blue button
turn it.
started the turning of the room,
Yeah.
and I
Yeah.
think
In that
depending
case-
on which dial you move,
Yeah.
this is hypothesis.
she did
If you want to move it to a configuration with the red dial, then I think you need to press the red button, or the red button simply closes the door.
The red button did seem to close the door and didn't do anything after. When you
Yeah,
turn the red
so
dial, the
I-
aboleth could talk to you. When you turn
I swapped the blue one back to 3, and I
Gotcha.
pressed the blue button.
In that case, when you press the blue button, that'll be your free object interaction and action. The rooms go back to configuration number 3. The door closes, gas is still in the room, shambling mounds are still animate, but you can no longer reach the skeleton key.
The door closes.
The skeleton
Or sorry,
key.
yeah, back in here.
the
We go
gas-
back to the original
the gas
configuration.
door.
Yeah, with the gas door.
Okay, cool. But now we have a straight shot through to the
That is correct.
to that room. Okay. In that case, I'm going to move through here,
No.
jump over the slime, jump over the slime, and land here, and that's the end of my turn.
Very good.
Actually, I'm not going to
shambling mounds!
Bit back. So I'm just not in line of sight of Zelda.
The door is still open. Or closed, I should say. The iron door that is pinning Lucana to the ground. How are you going to get
So we're stuck in that.
Oh, it's still closed.
It's still closed, yeah.
But, yeah,
It's
I guess
never locked. I guess. I mean, you. I think you did your interactions, right?
I think I'm done. Yeah. I'm done.
Nare, though. What's Nare going to do?
So we
Try to push the thing
tried.
up.
There's got to be some way on this control panel to open the door.
Maybe lift up the red button.
I guess she'll try and pull the red button out.
Pull the red button out? Yeah. She can give me a, let's call it a strength athletics check. Or it could be...
Oh, no, if she has to use strength, then it'll break it.
Or she could try to...
Yeah, but...
If she has a tool or something to try to jimmy it up.
If it's not a...
No,
if it's not like an intended...
I'm saying, does it have an intended mechanical function to be lift up?
Well, as she grabs it and fiddles around the button, before she makes a check, she doesn't seem to come up on its own. No.
Okay, then she's not gonna... She's not gonna try and damage the machine.
Try pressing the red button again to see if she can push the lever up, I guess.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Nothing. The red button seems to not do anything, and the blue button, once the rooms are matching the gemstone, blue button doesn't do anything either.
Which way did you turn the dial, Mia?
I did one click to the left.
She'll do a click to the right on the red dial.
The red dial now goes to configuration number 4. Or the gemstone under number 4 lights up. So if you
on
were
the red
to...
dial.
Oh, on the red dial. Sorry. If she turns the red dial, then she gets contacted by the aboleth.
Okay.
Could you give me a wisdom saving throw from Moxonray?
Oh, wisdom save.
Also roll me a d20.
15.
Just a d20.
11.
Oh, it's the bad one again. Moxonray did succeed, which means she isn't charmed by the aboleth's charm ability. She shudders and she says, "It's trying to charm me and get me to kill you all, but I'm stronger than that." She grimaces, and she's gonna turn away from the panel. She probably has one more action left. Do you want to see if she can get the gold lever to come back up?
Yeah.
Does she have any skills to help with thievery sort of things? This would be like a tools check usually to disarm a trap.
She does not.
So she's going to brute force it. Or however you would like to have her do it.
Yep. So I guess she'll just use strength.
All right. Athletics check.
That's a 3.
No,
a 2.
there's a bunch. She says, This isn't going anywhere. We have to try something else.
The skeleton key does a little dance.
The skeleton key does a little dance.
Legit question, Spencer.
Yeah.
Is this a stupid case of you don't have a way to open the door except brute force?
There are ways to do it. There are a couple ways to do it.
Okay.
You just haven't come across
That
it.
is alright. Alright enough.
Okay.
At least there's a path out, because otherwise this would be a bit annoying.
First shambling mound gets to go. This shambling mound is going to shuffle forward and is going to attack you, Sven, twice. With his gross, sticky plant fists.
Shambling mounds are not that bad at this level.
A one punch
Right.
with 26 to hit is 13 bludgeoning on Sven. And then an 11 is a miss on Sven. So it can't engulf you because it didn't hit you twice. And then it is Sven's turn.
Okay. Did I have my sword ignited before this started?
I believe you did, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used it to see over here, and I never really had a reason to... Anyways. I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna attack it.
Rage and attack, go for it. Not hard to hit this thing.
With flame, which I hope is helpful.
Sorry, start of your turn. I almost forgot. Because the gas is filling the chamber, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Because the gas does affect living things that aren't plants.
Question.
Okay. Does the fact that the door got closed affect it?
No, it filled the room immediately.
Yeah. Oof. I'm going to use my inspiration to do the thing that inspiration does.
Plus 1d8.
Yes, plus 1d8. Thank you for that, because I was about to ask. That's an 8, so that's a total of 19.
Very good. Then you only take half of the poison damage.
Hey.
That is a 14. So you take 7
7
poison damage. And then you may attack the shambling mound. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to attack with prejudice.
Very good.
If I...
Also, it says the gas disperses after 1 minute, but the room was only open for 6 seconds, so I'll say it'll be end of next round. 2 rounds of gas.
Awesome. I'm going to
Unless...
attack with the Flame Tongue Greatsword.
Sadly,
That's
I
gonna miss, but I have 2 attacks per action.
That one hits.
Yeah. That's
Very
that's
nice. 8 slashing
sad
plus 2
roll.
rage. The
8
fire...
slashing plus 3 fire plus 2 rage.
It resists fire because it is wet, unfortunately.
No! I thought it was a plant, and so it would be...
I need to read the gas description again. The green gas that fills this room fills area 58 when the 2 rooms are open to each other. The gas is too heavy to rise up the shaft. It has 2 effects, which I read already. Stuffing the gas nozzles in the other room prevents gas from spilling into this room. If characters block the flow of gas, the lingering gas disperses after 1 minute. Okay, so the lingering gas in this room lasts for 1 minute, so you got 6 rounds. Or no, 10 rounds.
Yay. That's a lot of rounds.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage. Cool. Gondor reaction adds 1d6 poison damage to my
Gotcha.
my hit.
They're both
Deals
living
5.
creatures, by the way. Sorry, yeah, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Adds 5 poison to it. Very good. Shambling Mound, no poison resistance, so it does take all 5. The Goner and Yorm need to make con saves as well.
Constitution saves.
I'll just do the 14 for your full turn. Ooh.
That fails. So
14
Gondor takes
for Gondor.
14 damage. So he's down to 6. And is Yorm a living creature, or is she a magical object?
She is a creature when she's in this form. It also says specifically that you don't need to breathe. This is a corrosive gas that's touching your skin. That's the problem.
She does a con save. 15.
She succeeds, so she only takes 7.
All right.
There's a description of the way the gas works.
Big guy. All right. So Gondor is going to bite the shambling mound.
Go for it.
Padoop.
Hit with a 25, absolutely.
That'll hit. And then it's 1d6 plus proficiency bonus. That is 1 point of that is 5 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And then Yorm is going to oh wait, no. Gondor couldn't attack because Gondor needs my bonus action to attack. So that 5 points of damage don't happen.
Got it.
But Yorm does not require an action to
No, she's her own
command.
person.
So she's a magical item. She
is.
deals 4 piercing plus 9 poison damage.
Very nice. Is that on this one or the one that she's on? She can move
she'll
there. Yeah.
Jump over and
Yeah.
and attack.
No
this one.
opportunities needed. She takes the poison as well because this does not resist poison. So it's going to be.
Yay!
Oh, it needs to make a con save first. Sorry. Con save against the poison. Should be fine.
At least she does some damage.
It's not fine. It takes all the poison.
Yeah.
So
all
wearing on him. Lucia. So looking around this room, you know how the panel works now. Gold lever was a bit of a trap. Blue dial changes the orientation of which room is lit up. Blue button triggers it to change to match whichever room is ignited. The red lever lets you talk, or the red dial lets you talk to the aboleth. The red button closes the door. You would gather at this point, because you haven't found a way to trigger it, otherwise it's probably a time delay on that. So you either need to overpower the door, or you need to wait it out.
Other question: did we hear Sven shout? Because Sven shouted for mom and dad to come help. So
Probably you absolutely would have heard him or them, even if everybody else didn't.
I can't figure out how to open the door. I think Sven is in trouble.
If 1 second. About this guy. He can dodge.
Zal, you mean? Who?
No, Gondor can dodge.
Gondor can dodge, absolutely. So Gondor's dodging. I was going to say, Zal hadn't had a turn yet. Did we roll for Zal? We didn't roll for Zal.
Is it okay if I leave to help Sven?
I should ask, who's controlling Zal? Just so we know their place in the initiative.
No one.
I think Olaf was gonna control Zal.
Oh, right,
And I
okay,
was
yeah,
gonna
sure.
control
So
the lady.
then after Olaf's turn, Zal can go, and after, I think... Was it Sven that was going to control Lucana? Is that right?
I was controlling Lucana last
Mia's
time.
got Lucana. Gotcha. Sorry. Continue.
I just look at the others and like, is it okay if I leave to help Sven?
Go.
So I'm gonna go into Olaf's space. Now this is a bit stupid, but the way the ability is worded, this should work.
Okay.
So the door's not fully shut because there's a lady in the way,
Yes.
right?
There's like a 8-inch gap there from where she's being
I'm gonna
smushed.
go down to the floor level to
Yeah.
peer out of that little thing. I still have my rapier on, so I definitely have to knight.
Absolutely.
And then from this position, I would like to.
That is how the ability works. Perfect.
It's a bit silly. I will teleport to. Well, it's like somewhere in between those two spots
you
that I
got
can teleport.
Just real quick, give me a dex save, DC 10, not to stumble into the goop as you appear.
25.
You're fine. So Lucia teleports to safety.
I have advantage on my next attack. I see Sven.
Yep. Sort of. Not really. You can see where they are, but you can't see them. No line of sight just yet.
But I can certainly get in here. I would go to the edge. So I go here, and I was about to be like, Sven, what's going on? But I instantly see what's going on, so I get into position, no questions asked.
So you feel the soporific gas. It is corrosive. Start of your next turn, if you're still in here, you're going to take some damage.
Not great. First attack has advantage, because, well, I teleported.
Yes.
I'm going to smack the thing.
Ooh, very
21
nice.
to
You
hit.
hit it.
Yes,
Absolutely.
that hits.
11 piercing.
11 piercing.
Very nice.
I would like to use a focus point to try to stun it.
It can be stunned. That is silly, but okay. That's con, right?
Con, DC 15.
Ooh.
Hey!
Shelly Mount is stunned.
I would have advantage anyway because I'm flanking.
True.
Even if it failed, I would have advantage. But, well, I have like 3 different sorts of advantage. I'm going to poke it again.
Poke it again.
For another 13 piercing.
13 piercing.
That's my action because I use my bonus action to teleport and use all of my movement.
Gondor had a turn in between my turn and now, so he uses his reaction again.
Actually, I have movement.
You're correct.
To add a little bit of
acid to that attack. Go for it.
add a bit of acid.
I actually don't want to. I could jump back to the other thing, but I don't want to be. Oh, nice.
Ooh, yeah.
But I don't want to be contacted by the Olaf.
Gotcha.
So I will stay here.
Very
Because
good.
otherwise I would be on the edge.
It seems, based on what you've determined, it's got to have line of sight on you to do its telepathy. So if you're quick, it's probably not going to...
Yeah, but the thing is, I can only get with my movement up to here.
Gotcha. So you'll
Which
be there.
would be on the edge.
Gotcha.
So it would have line of sight.
Gotcha. Understood.
So next turn, I will leave the room into a safe spot and then come back in up.
So it is Lucana's turn. Lucana is crushed under the door currently. She is straining on it. She can feel as if she can move it, but it's the DC for that is 25 to do strength to get it up there.
Yep, she's going to try to push it up. 28.
Let's
She slams it into the ceiling. There you go. That is her action.
And I think she will also use half her movement to get up.
Very good.
And then she cannot jump over that. She doesn't have enough movement.
Not quite, no.
So I think instead she will just catch herself a bit.
Very good.
Because I think pushing it up is action is like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's your character.
Yeah,
She's
she
something
reads-
like,
she says,
need a
"Oh."
moment, go help them and get out of this group room or whatever.
Exactly. She's wheezing and she says, "Oh, I just needed to calm myself down. Get over there, help your friends." Yeah, so I guess you'll just hang out there.
Olaf.
Olaf, it's your turn.
Okay.
Let go!
Olaf, hearing the cries of their child, of the child just ringing out through these, will grit his teeth and stab himself in the leg with a haste
Nice.
module. You can see probably there's like a squirt of
Begins
blood against the
vibrating.
wall as he begins to vibrate, and
All right, you leap your way over the goop and run your way over there.
so then I would have. So that's my speed. I can dash into the room, but I can probably see that
Okay.
there's a bunch of gas, and I'll be
Yeah.
warned against it. So, with Shigambi's gift, can I make 2 firebolt attack, or am I ooped?
No, it's only when you make the attack action.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm gonna
Also,
go
they're
ahead-
resistant to fire.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
Because
I
they're
don't pos-
wet.
I've already
wet.
cast
They're so wet.
fairy. I've already cast a spell, but my other idea would be cast fairy fire on at least 2 of them.
You cast a level spell. Do you have a bonus action?
Well, you
cantrip?
don't. Haste doesn't give you an extra action to cast a spell. It only
right.
gives you.
Hasted action is a specific
A
thing.
single attack
Yes.
or...
Oh my goodness, he has Shigambi's thing, so he has 4 attacks per action
Well, hasted, yeah.
Yeah, with haste.
while hasted.
It might honestly be worth rushing in there just for the opportunity attack sort of
This
thing.
for the position.
Or your protection or
Yeah,
anything
so
like that.
I'm gonna just put myself
Dash to
there.
Sven's back. Very nice. Zal gets to go at the end of your turn.
1 second, dog.
Oh, right, Fenrir, sorry.
Woof, woof.
Fenrir's strength, could he clear 3 squares easily? Or would he ever need to make a check there?
I think he has a 14 strength as well.
He's fine then.
14 strength.
Yeah, he's fine.
Woof, woof, woof. And then 5 feet ahead of that, so he's at the corner of the room,
Gotcha.
like ready.
Like down here.
There.
There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, and then Zal goes out at the end of your turn. So what is Zal going to do?
Haruff. Fuck this stuff.
So he can do his
I
gore
think-
attack if he charges.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be axe is his best bet.
Yeah, I think I want to do a gore attack.
All right, so he's going to take an opportunity attack as he leaves somebody's range. Unless you want to charge
one
just...
second.
Yeah.
I just go that. I just go thump, and I'm still in both of the ranges.
Oh, well, in that case, absolutely. No need for an opportunity attack. You back up a little bit and then slam into the shambling mound in the corner here. So roll that attack.
So, let me just read it. So I make a gore attack, and they also take an additional 2d8 because there's a wall.
That's correct.
Oh, wait.
Well, it's because you
straight
charged.
forward towards the target.
Yeah.
Then it hits it with a gore attack on the same turn the target takes an extra. Okay, so
Yeah.
gore,
So you roll the attack for the goring.
20 to
Oh,
hit.
you're still in GM roll. There should be a toggle up at the top.
I-
But the 20 does hit for sure.
How do I toggle that?
Should be up at the top of the character sheet.
Oh, right. Okay.
Public. I'll fix it.
Public.
There you go.
Oh, right. Okay. Public, and then
That's
I do
15
additional
piercing.
2d8.
So you can. There should be. I added a thing for the gore roll. I should have added a thing for the gore roll.
The map got unaligned with the light or the visibility somehow.
Visibility. What do you mean?
Yeah, the map, like,
It looks fine to me.
Oh,
Okay,
that's because
that's
I
what
deleted the. No, you're correct. I outlined this off of the template earlier, and I deleted the template. So now we're at the base map because the template
Well, I
is
can't do
fucking
it, so I'm just
useless.
going to do it manually. So it takes an additional... Ooh, that's terrible. 4 damage, and makes to begin...
No, I added it. It's the
DC 14
it's the
saving
charge
throw.
button. It's the charge button on the character sheet. But I got you.
Oh, right.
There you go. A 4 is what you rolled anyway.
Oh, right. Okay.
So additional 4 damage. 4
So
gore.
19 damage,
Does it need to roll to resist being knocked over? Is that correct?
DC 14,
Or
strength.
push 10 and knocked prone. Gotcha. Does there a size limit on that? No, just creature type.
Does not stay a size limit.
Strength save?
The Tarask.
It is knocked
Fails.
prone.
Knocked prone.
Unfortunately, I don't think the Shambling Mound can be knocked prone. It can be knocked prone. There you go.
I like to imagine that it sort of like discombobulates and falls into a loose pile of animate leaves.
Exactly what happens. Perfect. So yes, that is all going on. Shambling Mounds get to go. The one that
And
is
I
prone...
can only make one attack, right?
As an opportunity attack, yes. This one is going to stand up. Can you make an opportunity attack against a standing creature with Sentinel?
No, I was just asking if the Minotaur had multi-attack.
No, just the one.
But it doesn't.
It makes up for it with the crazy hit points. So the Shambling Mound is going to stand up, and it is going to slam... Minotaur's the one it's mad at. It's going to slam the Minotaur twice. 26 and a 12. So 9 bludgeoning on the Minotaur.
Okay, it goes down to 59.
Very nice. The other
Did you receive
Shambling
an
Mound...
opportunity attack?
All right.
From Olaf?
Absolutely, go for it. AC 15.
Ka-chunk.
That's a hit.
1 to hit.
So roll your damage.
Oh, sorry, that
bludgeoning?
should only be 8 bludgeoning.
Gotcha, and then I'll have it make its strength save. It remains on its feet, so it only takes half that force damage. Or no, none of that force damage. What did I roll? Homebrew stuff is dumb.
I think
Bad DM.
you said no and half between times. I'm okay with no force damage.
Okay. Very good. Moving on.
At least for this fight. If you want to discuss at the end, then we can change it.
You slammed into the Shambling Mound. We move on to Elspeth's turn.
Oh.
So,
yes.
the control panel. You know how it works now? You've done all the trial and error. Gold lever was a trap. Thank you for letting me trigger it and not being too mad about it.
Yep.
Red dial makes you talk to the aboleth. You don't want to do that. Unless you want to talk to the aboleth. Red button closes the door. Door's open right now. Pressing the red button will close the door again.
Yeah,
Blue
I'm not
dial
going to do that.
changes which rooms are lit up. Blue button changes the gears to match whatever room is lit up. And the room is filling with slime. Actually,
yeah, does
which would be the start of this turn, which would be your turn. So I need you to make me... is there a save involved, or is it just the psychic damage for the slime? Aboleth slime. Any creature that starts its turn in a puddle of slime or comes into contact with it for the first time takes 5 or 1d10 psychic damage. So, at the start of your turn, you suffer 6 psychic damage.
okay.
As the slime under your feet is hurting you.
Yep.
I'll roll for Nare now, since it's probably going to come up. Another 6 on Nare as well.
Okay.
It is now an inch deep in the room.
Yep. I'm going to. I think. I'm going to cast haste on Lucanu.
Gotcha.
Does she have any extra weapons on her?
She has what her character sheet says, so if you want to give her something else, you certainly can. But she has a great sword and a short bow at the moment.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just going to cast haste on her.
Gotcha.
And then jump through her. And can I, because I have 6 strength, can I carry Moxan away?
Yeah, she weighs like
spectre?
weighs maybe 100 pounds, 90 pounds, 100 pounds. She's like 50 kilograms. With your strength, yeah, absolutely. You could scoop her up princess style.
Yeah.
That'll be your free object of action. Yes, women are objects. I said it.
Okay, I'll get to there then. And that's the end of my turn.
Great.
I think Moxanray will shoot through
she
her.
gets her 6 hit points back because she didn't start her turn in the goop. You moved her before her turn started.
Nice. Yeah. She'll Eldritch Blast this guy here. Is this the stunned one?
That is the stunned one, so you have advantage.
Nice.
She Eldritch blasts across the room.
Pew.
Ooh.
Assume 23 hits for 12 force.
Hell yeah. 12 force across the way.
And that is
I
it.
did it with Moxan,
Alright. Skeleton Key does a little dance. First Shambling Man. First Shambling Man is going to punch Sven twice. Or try to. First one on Sven. That is a critical hit. Any way to stop
that? Do I see it?
Ooh. You would.
Which one is it?
You would see that. Yeah, you have line of sight on that.
Yeah? Which one is it? Because if it's
it
this
is the
one,
It's the one in the back. I think it's too far away because I think it's only 60 feet range.
I don't have the description.
60 feet is the range for Spirit of the Praia, Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, I'm out of range. Sorry.
Ooh. Well, good for me. Bad for Sven. So Sven, that's going to be 25 bludgeoning damage.
To be fair, we have negated like the
half,
last
Because I'm raging.
half because you're raging, which is only 12.
Oh. That's alright.
Another punch against Sven is a miss. It cannot engulf you.
If it moved slightly down, it would have advantage, but I don't think it's smart enough for that.
No, these things have an intelligence of like...
Oh, actually, it wouldn't, because the other one is stunned, so it doesn't melee threaten, so it doesn't
that?
provide flanking.
Well, it is 5, so no, they don't have tactics.
You are so welcome.
Sven, Riley, it is your
Sweet child.
turn. So Sven, they got it on Yorm.
Sven is slash with fire greatsword.
All right, go for it.
Wow,
Wow, 20. Very nice.
that's a much better damage roll
Yeah.
than last time.
So that's 17 plus 4 for a total of 21 damage on the first attack. 26 will hit as
And
well.
then another 12 plus 2 plus 3 fire
17.
damage after.
Yeah, so you're wailing on it with your sword.
Yeah.
I'm going to put this here so Olaf is hasted.
Gondor has already used his reaction
Yep.
for Lucia. But I will bonus action. What do I have for bonus actions?
Command Gondor to attack.
Yeah, I'll tell him to attack.
That works.
And so he does a little roll. What?
Oh, that's a hit.
That's a hit. And so he does 1d6. He does 9 points of piercing
Very
damage.
nice. All right, then Yorm gets to go.
And then Yorm goes. And I refreshed, so I lost all my
Oh, no.
all my open pages. Bite. 15.
Would it be? Yeah, 15 does hit. I don't know why
Yay!
you're on disadvantage, but 1 piercing.
That was on advantage. I don't know. I also don't know why it was on advantage, but
Oh, yeah.
that's
Not,
also just
it's
a really
fine.
sucky damage roll. That is all ones on 4 dice. That is all ones. How do you roll ones on 4 dice? Anyways,
So fun thing, its hit points are now exactly inverted of its maximum hit points. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. I lied. It's exactly inverted of the other Shambling Mound's hit points, which is not its maximum hit points. Moving on. That's just a fun thing I saw. Yeah.
sure. Yeah, that happens.
Robert F. Kennedy looked
and
at
then our
Dead
turn is
Grizzly
done.
Bear and accepted
Very
your
good.
call.
So, Lucia, you have run into the room. You have stunned a Shambling Mound. Shit is going on. Acid.
Oh,
Acid.
wait, Yorm is going to go over
poison
to
damage, I
here
should
so
say.
that she is
Gotcha. Flanking for you. Good idea. She doesn't take an opportunity attack. I do need everybody, Sven, Yorm, and Gondor each to make Constitution saving throws DC 15 against the poison gas.
And Olaf and... Oh, the turn, you mean?
Beginning of their turn, yes. Not when you first
yeah,
entered the
yeah,
room.
my mistake. I thought it was a layer action, sorry.
No, it's if you start your turn in the gas. So you're okay. You're only going to take
That
half
makes more
damage.
sense.
Where
And it
is-
affects any creature. It's a corrosive effect.
Yeah,
so if
living
that goes in
creature.
here-
There it is. It's
This
I
four.
only have
he's
against
a
that.
construct.
No, he would be fine from the poison gas. That's 48.
who's fine. Oh,
48. So this is the roll for Riley's turn. That is 17. So those of you who succeeded only take 8. Those of you that failed take 16 poison. And then the roll for Lucia's is 18. So Lucia, you only take 9 poison damage.
So unpleasant.
Is Gondor still up?
bye,
Or did Gondor go out?
Gondor.
Gondor falls unconscious? Or is he
Gondor
magic?
disappears in a poof of smoke.
Gotcha. Good, because then I don't have to mangle his corpse. Gondor disappears. Now it is your turn, Mia. Thank you for your patience.
Advantage, because flanking,
Yeah.
I step.
Also stun.
It's not set anymore. It's only set until the start of my turn.
Oh, okay.
7 piercing damage. But
7 piercing.
Spencer, would you be so kind? Constitution save.
Another
If you
Constitution
make
save?
us roll them, I make
Go for
you
it.
roll them.
No, that's fair. Another fail.
It's stunned again.
Stunned again. No, this is fair.
I'm gonna step it. 27.
I did strong arm you guys into triggering the trap from the gold lever, so this is fair.
Yep. For 9 magical piercing. And
Good.
then I'm gonna use key point to then do the thing where I did like the step and then I like cut them across the face, and then with the swing from my attack I will do like a little spinny where I kick it with each feet once for
Absolutely.
2 unarmed strikes. 27, 26, that should both hit for 7 and an 8.
7 and 8, so that's 25. No, 15, not 25.
So I stab it in like the center, then slash across the face, and then with the momentum do a spin where I kick it twice.
Absolutely. You wail on it.
And that just leaves it stunned and dazzled. And then I would like to move out of the room.
Very good. You move out of the room.
I left it stunned so you can still have your advantage and everything, and it doesn't attack, so
sorry,
everything good.
Lucana gets to go. Lucana
yeah.
is right on the cusp of the slime. She's probably thinking you guys have it handled.
I literally gave her haste.
That's a good point. Yeah, so take over Mia. She's hasted.
She is gonna jump over the thing,
Shove past the
Dodge.
people in the room.
that shit. She has 60 feet movement, so she gets up to here.
Mm-hmm.
She uses her extra action from haste to dash.
Yep.
Get to
You can hear the clicking sound as you enter this room as the acid vats try to cover you in acid, but the spray is still empty.
Is this a case of it just starts off empty, or you emptied it because it's bullshit?
No, it specifically says that this has been triggered previously. This
Interesting.
this floor has not been reset since the yellow banner passed through here. So not all the traps are armed in here.
She makes 3 attacks at advantage as base already.
Very
so
nice.
she's going to make this thing with advantage, which is stunned.
Very nice.
19, 20, 22 for...
Whew! That's a lot
Why does
of
it
damage.
slashing damage and slashing damage?
Why did it do it
Oh,
twice?
heck! It does more damage if she has more than half HP.
Oh,
she does
there
have
you
more
go.
than half HP.
So what are we looking at total? We got
She does 17, 19, and then 22. But it's not magical, I'm guessing, if that
they
matters.
don't resist. So she does 37 plus 3 7s is 21.
This lady's
so
fucking cool, and-
58. She did 58 damage in one turn. That's literally half of its hit points. She comes in after Lucia and just chops away at it.
It makes sense.
Chop,
She's
chop, chop,
shopping. She's cutting down plants. Lucia would shout to her, "It's corrosive gas. Try to not stay in that room longer than you need to." And I'm guessing with the last bit movement, did she?
She leaves again. Then we come to Olaf's turn. So Olaf, you need to give me a con save.
Maybe here so she doesn't block the walk.
Ooh, that was a much worse roll.
13?
So you take 13 poison damage at the start of your turn.
Okay, Olaf coughs up a big bit of blood as it corrodes away his lungs. 48 HP.
Old Lucia would have resistance against that.
Yes.
Olaf produces a shotgun from nowhere.
Nice.
And then shoots 4 times.
No, first 2 attacks will be maul, and then the next 2 will be shotgun in quotations. And against this one, that's why I have an advantage.
Go for it.
Yep,
This is
so-
ranged attack, so this will be disadvantaged, but if you shoot the stunned one, it's flat.
It's the maul. I'm flavoring it as if I'm doing a point blank shotgun blast.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so it's still a melee attack. It's just you're using the gun for fun.
Yeah.
So you remove a
Gun
bullet.
for fun.
Remove a bullet, and you use the gun as a melee weapon. Go for it. Yeah,
First
you
one
hit.
is the boom hammer.
This is the stunned one, right?
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, the stun one. Does not recharge, so I do 17 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
For
It had
maximum damage on that.
5 hit points. So this shambling mount is destroyed.
Then I won't be able to flank this one,
Not
but
quite.
that's
no.
fine. Gonna move myself there.
Good.
Gonna make my remaining 3 attacks against it.
Good. Yeah, giving this to...
Normal.
honestly, this on Sven would also be really good, but this on Olaf is good. Ooh, 2
So-
hits.
3.
3 hits. That's 12, 11, and 11, so
do-
34.
34.
You are a whirlwind of hammers.
Yep, is it still up?
It is still up.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly see if I have a bonus action thing to heal myself. Otherwise, I will take the opportunity to attack and get out of the room.
Gotcha. You want to do a Cure Wounds touch on yourself? Little.
That's what I'm checking, but I think
Gifts.
Cure Wounds is an action, but I want to check.
I think so, yeah. Healing Word is a
Cure
bonus.
Wounds.
I can cast... I could have cast Branding Smite, technically, actually.
Could have. Would you want to Branding Smite one of those?
If that's alright.
Yeah, go for it. So that's extra damage, right? And they are burning?
Yeah, 2d6, and...
So, you roll me that 2d6?
No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Do I have Burning Smite?
Oh, that was Searing
No, I only
Smite.
have
That's what I was
Branding
thinking of. Branding Smite is... It makes them... Attacks against them have advantage, right? Is that how that works? Branding Smite. I'll look it up.
Yeah. Branding Smite. No, it does not. It just makes them visible.
Gotcha. 2d6 radiant damage. Visible if it's invisible. Sheds...
I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to
Gotcha.
run out of the room.
Okay, you just run out of
It's
the
not
room.
worth it in my book.
Gotcha. I will
I'll
opportunity
take the
attack you.
opportunity check.
Slam.
21 AC.
For a roll slam. Oh, so close. You get away.
You have plus 2 AC from the from haste.
Yep. Zal gets to go, though, so you're still not done, Yusuf.
Yep, I will go ahead and... Oh, 1 second. Is that cheeky to go as that 10-foot run? Can I do another
You
door
do
attack?
have to leave its range, so it will punch you, but then you can't absolutely...
No matter what, I have to... You know what? I'll just do a normal attack against this one and see if I can
Okay.
burst it down.
That works
Zal will
instead.
make a Constitution saving throw. He
Oh,
should
right.
get 59
Thank you.
HP.
Thank you for remembering.
That's okay. Do I get 20 billion inspirations?
No.
Damn. Okay, I think it's just a con check. 20, he succeeds,
Yeah,
he only
so
takes
only
half.
6. 6 poison damage on Zal. And then Zal can Great Axe this thing, or Gore it, whatever you choose.
I think it's within it because Zal doesn't think this is hurting him too much. I think Zal is going to stay in here. The
Yeah, absolutely.
character. He's a big guy.
He's a big guy, he's not scared of
So,
nothing. He's literally from the Abyss. Poison gas.
Yep. Then he's
eats that for
going
breakfast.
to normal great axe attack 15 against.
That's a
this.
hit for 15 slashing. Very good.
Yep. Then
And he
he's
continues
gonna work
backing up
his
Sven.
way. Yeah, I'm gonna work
That
up,
does take an
be
opportunity
back to back with Sven.
That does take an
Oh wait,
opportunity
then
attack.
never mind. I'll stay here then. I forgot
Keep
about
changing
the
your
opportunity
mind. That's okay.
attack.
Shambling Mound is going to attack Zal. It can't engulf him even if it hits twice, because Zal's the same size. Zal's AC is 14, so only one of them hit for 14 bludgeoning.
Sure, I'll mark that on him.
This one's dead, so we're back up at the top of the
He
Elspeth.
says in Abyssal, going to take more than that, idiot. That's not his voice,
No,
but
it's-
I just wanted to make him say something.
Going to take more than that. It's like I'm doing a Patrick Warburton, but like with a Canadian accent. I think that's what it is for Zal. Canadian Patrick Warburton.
It's certainly unique, like it's certainly distinct, but it's not Patrick Warburton for me at least.
Well, that's what I have in my head when I get there.
Yeah, I love when people do a Patrick Warburton. It's an iconic voice.
Elspeth will bolt this one, but she'll use a sorcery point to make it do thunder damage instead.
Good choice. Thank you for denying me my hit points, I guess.
I know, I'm wise to your tricks.
You
foul
deal 14
dungeon master.
thunder damage. Also, I'm kind of bummed that Biff didn't get away with your items. I wanted him to steal something from you guys. Oh well.
Yeah, we're just too good. We're just that good.
2 crits. I had to respect the crits. I think technically he still beat you guys because he got a flat 20. No, was it a 21 on his stealth check? But 2 crits. Got to give it to you with 2 crits. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that one needs to make a con save or be stunned until the start of its turn,
Okay.
which I think is just the next one, so it's not really that big
I
a
believe
deal.
that is stunned then.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, but I'll do, given that it's stunned, I'll take advantage of it. No, I won't. I'll just end my turn. Mark Stanley will do what Eldritch Blast with advantage.
Go for it. Technically, I should give them a bit of cover because there's a lot of people in the way, but 29 is big enough. The crit will definitely.
I have to split dagger anyway, so I don't care about cover.
True. Nare, though, the
I mean, you
15, she's going to blast harmlessly off of the ground because the 15 is its AC,
Yeah.
but there's enough people in the way that'll miss. The crit, though,
Yeah.
does go through. Whew.
It's
22.
adding the 4 twice for some reason, so that would just be...
Okay, so just 18.
Yeah, just 18.
Still, this shambling mound is almost dead and is stunned. So the end of your guys' turn, you can hear the goop is still filling the chamber with the control panel. The shambling mound is stunned.
We'll move forward.
Gotcha. Stunned until the end of its first turn?
Until the start of its turn.
Start of its turn. So it is unstunned.
So it just doesn't act normally.
So it can act normally?
It just acts normally.
Gotcha. So it becomes unstunned and is going to try one final attempt to eat Sven. A 15 and a 26. 15 misses, 26 hits, 13 bludgeoning, reduced to 6 on Sven. It does not get a chance to eat Sven before Sven murders it.
Nom nom nom.
Sven's going to bite it back.
Nom, nom.
That's what you wish. Yeah. So I'm gonna flame. I'm gonna flame it with advantage because of my snake friend.
You do. Go for it.
Thank you, Eldorm.
17.
17.
It has 17 hit points. Let's see. Do you kill it in one?
Does 17 hit it?
Yes, it does. Its AC is 15. It
Okay,
has 17 hit
that-
points. So if you...
It's so gone.
It's so
That
dead.
is 17.
It is so dead.
It's so dead.
You have a chance to kill the other
It's so
one.
dead. I'm gonna boop, and I'm gonna attack this one.
Go for it.
It doesn't have advantage anymore, but that's okay. That's a 19.
A 19.
That's
that does
16
hit it.
slashing,
16 slashing.
2 rage, 4 fire, already
Alright.
reduced.
Gotcha.
And-
Con save from you and Yorm as well. I'm sorry, I forgot. Again.
I'm gonna bonus action disapparate Yorm.
Oh, good idea. Yorm doesn't need to worry then. But you need to save
yeah.
or take 9 poison.
Yeah.
3 ones, you should be fine.
Con save.
Yeah, so you only
Con
take 4 poison damage from that. And that is the end of your turn, Lucia. You can see there's shit going on in there still.
Well, don't mind me. Hi, Sven.
Although, I will point out, there is a crack because the gears don't exactly line up. There's a crack that lets you see into rooms that are closed. You could shadow step out of the gears and into the gas room without needing to worry about moving the gears.
I know.
Again.
That is
Just
what I
reminding
was
you, in case you
thinking
thought
of doing after.
Gotcha. It just occurred to me. so I
Anyway,
figured.
I'm here. I think this one is still decently healthy. I'm gonna...
It is hefty.
Well, this is not advantage actually this time.
I
I know the AC, right?
AC is 15.
Yeah. I'm gonna use... It's a lot of key points. I will just miss the first one. The second one, I'm gonna use a focus point to increase the to hit by 2 so that dot 1 hits.
Beautiful. The second one hits.
6 piercing damage. I'm gonna use a key
stun.
point to do stunning strike.
Gotcha. Let's see. Finally, a success. So it is half speed though, because the new
So it
changes.
has half speed, and I think my next attack has advantage.
Go for it.
I have to check it real quick. Successful save target speed is half. Next attack against them has advantage. Okay.
You know what's annoying? Roll
So
20
I'm
is
going to
your-
use a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
First one with advantage. 18. And
Yeah.
then second one without advantage is a crit.
Crit.
Okay. 11 damage on the first one, and
Yeah.
then the second one is 13.
So 24. It is still up,
And
but badly.
this time I
badly hurt.
cannot get out because... Actually, I can get out. I would be in the way, though. It's also not stunned, so it could smack me.
It could, yes.
I'll just be brave. Take the poison.
Okay. Beautiful. Then Lucana gets to go, joining the fight late.
Let's see, she should be able, because of
She has
haste, to
haste.
just go like this. And, make 4 attacks with advantage
It has
and her crazy
8,
damage.
It has 8 hit points left, so I think it's over. Yeah,
I think this thing is very dead.
very dead. We will still... Can she get out of the room again?
Yes, because she only moved 50 feet.
Okay. So the only question is, Sven, Zal, and Lucia, I need the 3 of you to make me another con save before we end initiative, because you guys will take 1 more round of poison damage before you get out of the room.
That's a pretty good save.
You'll all take half then. I'll just roll it once for everybody. So 6 more poison damage to each of you, and then you're all to safety.
That's okay. I will go into this room. I will have the lady join here.
Absolutely. You can bamf in there. Make me an attack roll real quick. They have, I think, 11 hit points.
What, the skeleton key?
Skeleton key, yeah. If we could just bamf that real quick.
Yeah, we can do that. I will be here. I teleport there. I make one attack with my rapier.
It has 13 AC and 13 hit points. So if you don't take it down in one round, you will take more poison damage.
Great. 16.
Yep, it's done.
First attack.
Yep,
take
first
the thing.
attack down,
I will
get
need to take poison damage because I cannot teleport out this
You
turn.
can't teleport again. So make me that con save.
Well, this time it failed.
Finally, good roll! 24 poison damage.
That's a painful roll. The
Yeah.
first time I failed is that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, there we go. Shit happens.
And then I
sometimes,
teleport
I guess.
back out. I cough a bit of blood comes, but I'm like,
yeah.
I have the skeleton key in my hand.
Lucia,
we have ultimate now.
you get 10 XP from the skeleton key,
Yay.
and I will calculate the shambling mounds.
I think Shambling Mounts have a decent amount.
They're
but
1,800 XP each for a total of 5,400 XP, and everybody was involved in this, so that's 4 player characters and 3 NPCs for a total of 7. That's 772 XP each. That is...
If we'd had one less NPC, I might have leveled up from that.
There you go. That is that encounter. The other thing, while you're in there, Lucia, would you have messed at all with the body of the Yellow Banner company member?
Oh, there's a Yellow Banner dude.
Yes.
I would have had plenty of time still because I need to wait.
Absolutely.
On the turn that I killed the key, and I still have my full actions on the way out, so I would at least give it a quick
So
look
you would
if there's
see
anything important.
it is a dwarf. Based on what you remember previously, it would be Bravis, the dwarf cleric. He seems to be mostly intact. The other bodies have been destroyed or looted already. Bravis seems to be mostly intact. So what would you go for on his person? He has a pack. He has his equipment. It looks like he has a spear at his side. He has his... he's holding in his hand what looks like a beer stein as well.
A what?
Like a beer stein, like a big glass, heavy glass beer bottle. Or glass.
Well,
Like a
I would
pint.
check if there's something. I would do a quick check if there's something that might belong to the dungeon,
Gotcha.
like the crystal eye that I have. But I would not take any of the personal belongings because Lucia has been very
Gotcha.
stern on not looting the dead.
Quick look over. You don't see anything dungeon specific. He has a local spear, a yakalwa. He has his tankard, which you would guess probably a holy symbol of some kind. Yeah, and then he's got his pack. But if you're not going to pick through any of that, you can absolutely get out of here.
Not under it.
Nothing
Killian.
dungeon specific.
I
That
will
is where I was
tell the
inspired
others.
by. I love Podco Quest. They're amazing. Much better storytellers than I could ever
Yeah.
be. Much better actors than I could ever be. If you haven't listened to Podco Quest, they're great. Highly recommend.
Stop putting yourself down!
No, I'm just saying that
I mean, they are semi-professional.
incredible.
So.
They're like legit novel levels
They're
tier
good.
of writing. Anyway, I can glaze
I
them
almost think
later.
that combat would be much harder than it was.
Stuns. Also, you fucking Lucana did get a 28 to open the door. So we're
If Lucana wasn't there, it would have been scary.
yeah, we're at
Because
4
there would
hours.
have been Sven. If Lucana didn't
It would have
open the
been
door,
me and
Sven,
the-
Minotaur,
it
and
would have-
I would have murdered them, and then we would have gotten enough XP.
So
Yeah.
I
after
would have
1
been
minute,
a little bit below.
after 1 minute, the Aboleth slime drains away and the gas goes away. So you can go past these chambers next time we play. No problems at all. You still might need to move them though, because you still need to maneuver through this dungeon area. But you know some things. This layer has an Aboleth in it. There's a hungry door that lets you get into the Aboleth part of the layer by feeding it glowing crabs. Or any other phosphorescent
And I know
animal.
things now.
You know things now.
Oh, one thing I forgot to ask. After we pressed the blue button to make the rooms turn the first time,
Yes.
did the little wheel flip back into the center position?
What do you mean, little wheel?
The blue one that we turned to the left before pressing the button.
Oh, they're spring loaded. As soon as you let go of it, it only turns to the left a little bit and then springs back to the middle.
Okay, that was the part I was missing.
No, no,
okay,
no.
so we
So
could
they're
do
like,
it several times.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I was very confused how the fuck that would work then otherwise, but that makes sense now.
Yeah, no. It's a spring-loaded thing. It just moves it one position in either direction. So we'll pick up here next time. Thank you so much for playing. Honestly, this one went really fast. There's not much else down here. We could be 3 or 4 from the end, which means hopefully towards the end of September. We're nearly there. Thank you for your patience, Sabiki, if you listen to this VOD later. Thank you so much, my players, for being wonderful people. And yeah, thanks.
Yay!
If you had any questions, I'm going to try to kill Lucana and Zal before the end of next session because they can't survive this level of the dungeon. I'm not going to allow it.
Why? Why not?
Oh.
Because actually,
Because they can do scary amounts of damage.
Well, maybe instead you can give them a reason to... You can get them stuck
Give them
somewhere.
a different fight. Give them a different fight. Oh,
Honestly,
we'll fight these guys off. You take on the
Yeah,
Assyria.
You
like,
could
do-
also just do some
do
bullshit
a-
like 2 people need to stay behind to keep the door open or something
Exactly.
like that.
I also need to
I'm
advance the
perfectly
plot.
fine with having some bullshit so that they are not in the high climactic.
But don't
hack
kill
fight.
them off, is what I'm
Yeah,
gonna
like...
go for.
I'm definitely gonna kill
That would feel
do
cheap.
They're going to walk into a room and get disintegrated for sure.
Well, guys, we do need to trade a soul for something. Apparently,
That's true.
So
Also,
Yeah,
you have
that's
to-
not We've been
Heroes of
grooming
the
her for this
Kingdom,
position
where they
this
have their
entire
own
time.
boss fights while we fight the big guy.
Exactly. Anyway, however it happens, I did advance the clock. We're at day 47 since the Soulmonger was turned on. So, whatever that means, it's probably not good. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.